You know, I actually probably should have just, hit recording on this at the same time I was doing streaming, because it's like, I'm gonna be putting the VOD up on YouTube anyways. This is just gonna make it so that way I can get around, if you export a video from Twitch sometimes, the audio and video desync horribly. How's it going? It's going great, Azure. I just had to do 1 hour of DoorDash today for me to make $30. I ate dinner, I got kombucha. I'm feeling really good. And as I was saying, and I was just showing off like how I've got my character, my Viper, up at level 92. I am pretty confident in knowing how to play the job. I love the glamour I have made for my Viper. Like, this is like I love this glam a lot. And Viper is incredibly fun. So I'm excited to get through its story and Dawntrail's MSQ. Now, the red and white looks good. Yeah, like, I just love a lot of red glams, but I feel as though the contrast is going to be even better when I'm when I'm awakened. And I'm, like, I'm just spewing blue everywhere. That sounds odd, but, just the contrast of the red, white, and blue. Get it? American. Not only that... oh yeah, one thing I will disclose for the start of the stream is that I will not have chat on it for, this time around, because... Sounds French to me. Yeah, I will not have chat on screen while I do the MSQ, because I actually do plan on posting the whole VODs, or at the very least, like, spliced down VODs, on YouTube. And I don't want to have to... And I don't want to risk, running through the VODs any further, in case someone comes in to say something that I don't want on YouTube. Like with Elden Ring, it's gonna be... I'm making a review video about that, so I don't have to worry about any text popping up. What's up? Hi, Ranger. We are about to do the Viper MSQ. Fair, though YouTube's edit system does have something neat you can use. I do know that they have finally introduced the system to where you can splice out copyrighted music while still keeping the rest of the audio for your video, which is very good. But I don't think it has a visual component where it can hide chat. Why? Actually, speaking of hiding chat, just in case, I'm gonna put myself over on top of the in-game chat. Not that you can put a blur over sections of the video. Oh, okay. That's not bad. But I do like just, the video being nice and clean and clear. So I'm just going to be taking measures ahead of time with the stream here in order to just minimize work I have to do later. And with this, at the very least, only very minor glimpses of anything that could potentially be risky from the in-game chat are going to be showing up. So we should be good. But anyways, as far as the Viper quests have gone so far, we literally just unlocked it and did the level 81 quest, where Keshqua taught us the basics of being a Viper, and that he's looking for some kind of beast that has Toral in its name. But I don't remember what it's called, because it definitely is more evocative if you use a Mesoamerican accent, and I did not. I did, like a fucking shady Yorkshire accent for Keshqua, I believe. I have no idea how you have so many subs on YouTube, not as an insult or anything, just found it. Oh! Let me actually explain to you how that happened, Ranger. So if you go all the way back to the start of my channel, actually, you know what? Since I'm willing to disclose this, because this is just going up. The VOD's going up on YouTube. So, yeah, I have 2 accounts. One that's just viewing. One is creating. And let me go to my channel. So, if we sort it by oldest... yeah, I don't know how people picked up on me trying to play fucking South Park and shit at the start. But that's what I very started doing, because I just wanted to do Let's Plays like Rage Gaming videos and everything. And I did that for 2 episodes when it came to me playing Dark Souls 2, because at the time, Dark Souls 2 was out. And I don't know, I clearly had enough people who wanted to watch me at the time, like 100 people wanting to watch episode 2 of a Let's Play. I don't know why. Also, the reason it's called The Titan's Dark Soul is because back in 2014, when I made my YouTube channel, I was an edgy, stupid boy, and I was watching Attack on Titan at the time, and so I was collaborating with my friend Snackies on what to call my channel and what to make the profile picture. And I, you know, being edgy and watching Attack on Titan, wanted to name my channel The Darkness Titan. And so I did that. And my profile picture was literally just Eren in his Titan form with just, like, fucking darkness enveloping him and everything, and it was edgy as fucking stupid. Which is why why the video is called The Titan's Dark Soul. But then I made an announcement saying that I was going to be doing a Dark Souls 2 Let's Play. The reason all these have spiked in views is because of episode 3, right here, Daredevil. And the reason this video has spiked in views is let me show you the moment, because I have specifically okay. I believe it's here.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Okay. This is cringy. This is me back in 2014. Yeah, okay. So, to give context, Snackies and I were doing a Dark Souls 2 co-op Let's Play together. And we were just goofing around and everything. This was back when I was in high school, and I was really excited about video editing, and I was just, you know, like, splicing everything together. That's cringy. I had an accent since, like, 2010, but I deleted it during high school, so I have my modern one since 2017. Oh, and I count. Yeah. So let me first show the moment that, would lead to everything.
How are you?
Alright. Did you dodge?
Oh! Did it?
You just ran out of range.
Wow, my audio.
I got slapped.
My audio was so bad. I believe I was recording this on Fraps.
That's worse. Ow. Slap it.
More penetration. No! Oh, run away! Run away! No! Don't touch my friend! Don't touch my friend! No! Don't touch my friend! Look at me, bastard! Look at me!
Oh my god.
Give me attention, senpai! No, it is me! No, it is me! No, it is me, senpai!
Oh my god.
And that was the moment. So, why did I show that cringy moment? Because, let me look this up. Sunlight Blade. There is a YouTuber called Sunlight Blade. And he had a video series. Oh my god. Yeah, he had a video series, I believe here. He had a Dark Souls top 10. I don't remember which video this was, but it was like, it was just like a Dark Souls top 10 and everything. Like in Dark Souls 2 co-op moments, I believe is what it was. Something or other. But the point is, you see, like, he had a top 10 X whatever for Dark Souls 2. And at the time, I was watching these when Dark Souls 2 was relevant. And I sent in that video with that moment, with that terrible audio, and it got featured on his video. And so I had like 200 people, maybe even the baseline 400, subscribe to me. And so they all watched a lot of my Dark Souls 2 stuff. And like, I had a whole Let's Play about it until... Yeah, I think it was here, Sweet Relief, where Snackies and I stopped the Let's Play together because of whatever reason. And that formed the baseline of all my subscribers. From then on... Oh wait, yeah. From then on, I kept playing on my own, and then I did a Dark Souls 3 Let's Play. didn't really get a whole lot of views. But I did make one video I'm super proud of, Prom Souls Prepare to Die Edition. And, like, just throughout all this time, you know, just gaining a subscriber here and there, building up from either 200 to the base 400, until I had 410. And then, I started trying to make actual videos again. This was just a stream highlight, this was a stream highlight compilation, stupid shitpost, but then I made some actual discussion videos or higher-end content. These two were, like, just moments, well, these three. I uploaded VODs of me playing Destiny for the first time, but then, as of the problems with hold person in D&D, and the rogues just became one of D&D's best classes. This is where I started making my more analytical videos, the ones where I talk a lot more and aren't just Let's Plays. The Persona 3 versus Persona 5 video at this point has now reached 11,000 views. 11,000. So, to everybody who came and watched that video, because you'll be seeing this on YouTube, thank you. Thank you very much for all those views. I understand that a lot of people who subscribed to me from the 400 or so I had to begin with to my now 472 are definitely a lot more looking for Persona content, and I apologize, but I don't plan on making a shit ton of Persona content. It is a lot more analytical content that I'll be doing. Like, I'm gonna be doing a Shadow of the Erdtree review. These are gonna be some non-analytical videos I'll be uploading. And then once I'm done with Dawntrail, I'm not streaming MMO content as much. I will probably be making a video around Divinity 2. Not Divinity Original Sin 2, but Divinity 2. Which a lot of people have forgotten about because Divinity Original Sin exists. And so, when that happens, I hope that video performs very well. I'm going to be working very hard on it. After that, it depends on how long that playthrough is and and everything. Assuming the playthrough is shorter and I edit better, I'd probably have enough time to probably actually try Kingdom Hearts for the very first time. By the time that happens, will be October. Well, by the time I would be done with that, hopefully it would be October. And then I'll be doing Spooktober, and then I've played X more horror games, and I'll be talking about that. There's a pipeline for YouTubers, isn't there? Everything evolves into a crab. YouTubers turn into analytical essay channels. Look, man, like the content that so many people watch, and I fully admit to watching as well, is videos where people are just talking about something. Videos where people... I fully accept that. I fully acknowledge that. And it's the kind of content that I like doing. Like, if you look up Bricky, just Bricky, that guy's content is the kind of discussion content I want to emulate. If we're talking about non-discussion content, then I would say look at Frost Prime. His non-discussion content is the kind that I want to emulate. Those are the two types of ways I want to go about it. I don't want to I don't want to just sit down without streaming and be like, hello everyone! This is my Let's Play! And you like try and put on that fake Let's Player energy that I really don't like now. I used to love it, but I don't like it anymore. And yeah. And that is just a very, very long way of explaining. That is how I got 470 subscribers, Ranger. I hope you're satisfied with the answer. Anyways, let's not be the typical Final Fantasy XIV channel of just chatting with Final Fantasy over it. And let's actually play Final Fantasy XIV. I'm still gonna be doing the, like, Cockney accent or something for Keshqua because, again, I don't trust myself with doing a Mesoamerican accent. Good to see you. After a lot of asking around, I dug up some new leads on Ixok Shmajun. Or at least I think I did. Wasn't easy though. At first, actually Australian probably works here. At first, the only stories of interest were about Gardanian poachers dealing in so-called exotic meats, juveniles. In other words, too young and too dead to be what we're after. That detour notwithstanding, there were a few other tidbits that might be useful. I got my own thoughts on the matter, but I want to hear yours too. That alright? People promoting fucking streams and chat. Much obliged. So I hear an adventure come across a whole bunch of strikingly beautiful red feathers just outside the town. They ended up giving them to some kids who've been playing with them ever since. More to the point, there was a talk of age beast with big glowing blue eyes flying off towards a place called the Black Shroud. Red feathers, blue eyes, put two and two together and sounds an awful lot like Ixok Shmajun. See, seems it's had enough Thanalan and picked up the shroud in the new stomping ground. What's your take on it all? We'd be fools to not look into it. Ha! I knew you'd agree. After the amount of mystery meat I had to sample just to squeeze information out of those butchers at the market, I'm glad it all paid off. As for our next move, I reckon we ought to take an airship to Catania. From what I hear, a fellow by the name of Garvin over at the Adder's Nest should be able to tell us more. I'll meet you there. YouTubers are a different breed. I uploaded a video 2 weeks ago and it blew up with the Class of '09 on the flip side trailer. 200 comments. 200 comments! That's actually impressive. That is impressive, I will say. Like, at whatever amount of views, it's like, you know, just you watch fucking Plankton farts and dies. Like, that's not as impressive. But 200 comments? That people created a situation for people to be talking. So, I mean, that's good news to me. You filled something in the market of the Class of '09 fandom that was not there. And you have provided for them. That is a good thing. I have like 140 subs now. Had 17 before. Keep getting blitzed. I'm just... Dude, stop. I mean, clearly people like what you provided. If you can find other ways to provide something similar, you'll be sitting fine. Okay, yeah, and I did turn off the reactor. Good. Okay. So I didn't get to see. I wanted to see the details of her glam. And what's yours? You're level 100. You're a botanist. Damn, dude, why the fuck? Dude, fucking crafters and gatherers get the best glams, dude. Well, they don't get the best, but you know, like they get the best casual glams. Like, it's not fair, man. It's not fair. How might I help? I don't know what to do for Gavin. I'm after Tyrol Vidra. I mean, I'm searching for this dangerous creature that's come over from another continent. Yeah, I feel like Australia actually works better for him than the, like, gruff Yorkshire that I was doing before. We'll see. As it happens, I'm aware of a beast that matches the description of this Ixok Shmajun. Our scouts spoke of its blue eyes and red wings, of its aggressive nature, leading it to attack any who dare approach. So it really is here in the Shroud, and up to no good already. Thankfully, there have been no deaths so far, but it's only a matter of time before a merchant or adventurer becomes the first. I believe Ixok Shmajun came here in search of a new territory. Thanalan wasn't who was locking, and now it's testing out the Shroud, which means we're probably going to be going to Lenosha. It would appear so. I'll tell the other adders that you're pursuing the beast, and to lend whatever assistance they can. I assume that's alright with you? Yes, sir. The more the merrier. Slaying the bastard Slaying the bastards what matters, and I ain't too proud to accept help when it's offered. So where was it last seen? In the South Shroud. Once you get there, head for Quarry Mill and look for Lieutenant Goliath. He's searching. He's leading the search. Sent you something on Discord. Yeah, no, I saw. Like, I don't need proof. You have no reason to lie to me. I have no reason to disbelieve you. And like, to be like, if you're not sure how you can provide, just like, look at the type of video that you provided, which, as far as I'm aware, is a compilation of all of her RPing on Twitter, replying to those messages that people sent. So clearly, people want, you know, like, something like that, you know, like, is, like, looking at videos they've posted from their Twitter, and stuff like that. That's something they would want to see. You can do that. Dude, I'm disappointed that certain chest wrap gear is restricted to level 100 crafters. A blue script gear. Wait, isn't there only white and purple scripts? Did they add another type of script? It's literally just like white bandage wraps around the chest, similar to field dressing wrap from hand. Oh my, dude, that would be so good! Oh my god, that would actually be amazing! I could think of so many glams I could use that! At the very least with Samurai, Monk, and Dark Knight. Hell, even Warrior. There's so many ideas I could think of that, and if it's a fucking crafter chest piece, that's so lame, dude. It's purple and orange scripts now, but blue script gear is the gear you get with scripts. Oh, that's what you mean, okay. Yeah, that's so ass. Why do the Crouchers and Gatherers get, like, such good pieces? I mean, like, sure, the Battlecraft jobs get good pieces too, but it's like, there's such good ones in the Crafters and Gatherers. I guess that's fair. It's just weird to me. I only posted it because the Spectre guy didn't after he uploaded the Nicole Q&A. I mean, you filled the niche. You filled the niche. You must be Keshwa Nayaka. Yeah, that is the best sent word to expect you both. I'm Goliath, the officer in charge of this operation. This is Innocent Stork, who's provided us with vital information. A merchant in her employ spotted the beast on the way back from Uldar. Oh, it's her! Oh, you're an Elizin. Oh, no, you're a Rogadin. I thought you were an Elizin for a second. Okay. She's also taken the liberty of assembling a team of experts to assist in tracking the target. At no small expense, I might add. But compared to the losses my business would suffer, where the creature were allowed to roam free, I deemed it a worthy investment. As our goals are aligned, perhaps you wish to join my experts in the field? If so, you'll find them near Roots Lake. I'm sure you'll get along swimmingly. Bitch. Also, damn, dude, hang on. I can't I wanna see what those weapons are. Looks like we're late at the party. Let's go hear what they have to say. Alright, what weapons are you rocking? You're level 86? Palika Saberfangs. Imperial Magitech Twin Fangs. Dude, look at those. They're so cool. They're so fucking cool. You'll be able to see the character wearing the chest piece when you get into Dawntrail proper. The character can be seen early on, and I can give you their name when you get there. If you want to know, you can look respectfully. Chainsaw Twin Swords. Yeah, no, that is legit. Wait. Hang on. Imperial Magitech Twin Fangs. You know, I have to keep this remembering because now I have an idea. I have an idea for a glam. It is literally it's using chain swords from 40k. Oh my god, hang on. Oh my god. Oh shit. But how likely am I gonna be able to make that work with fucking scouting gear? And I missed out on a PvP set before. Fuck. Fuck. I have such a good idea with those weapons now, but I don't know how well I'll be able to do it. I'm still keeping the tab open. for those so I know where to get it. But now I have an idea. Okay, but... So, we're heading towards there. Ah, hello, level 54 Dragoon who just got their artifact gear. I hope you're enjoying Dragoon. Want to know something funny? You know the chainsaw sword Haseo has in GU, the Imperial Magitech Dark Weapon, it's pretty close as a giant chainsaw sword? That's pretty cool. That's pretty sick, then. I like the idea of that. Now, granted, let me just quickly... This is a sanctuary, so... Let me quickly... Yeah, let me just quick... Like, this is the Dark Knight glam I have. What happened to my boots? Hang on. Did I really not play Dark Knight for that long? Yeah, I just wanted to show the Dark Knight glam. Like, this feels like Dark Knight to me. Like, this glam I have for Dark Knight feels like Dark Knight to me. So, like, I would have to, like, basically do, like, a cosplay of, like, Abaddon the Despoiler from 40k in order to change that Dark Knight, like, change from that Dark Knight vibe. Because Abaddon is basically like a Dark Paladin in 40k. But that would also be a really fucking cool glam. I would love that. And I assume it's the final boss that can drop dungeon weapons, at least as far as Endwalker goes, Azure. Because I know I had to farm the final days in order to farm a weapon for a samurai glam I had. Did I just fly through the bridge? No, I just flew around the bridge. Alright, let's see here. You are a big ol' Rogadin, looking a little aged. What kind of voice do I give you? Sorry, I missed what you said before, Endwalker. I assume it's the final boss that drops the weapons. Or can the weapon drop from any boss? Because I know when I was farming for the leg pieces in Raktika, I had to get to the third boss in order to get the legs. Is your hunt leader? You are a Rogadin. Yeah, I think I'll just go for a regular British with you.
First we don't want, eh? Order come down and let you tag along, but don't get on the foot. We're looking for signs of the creature so our naturalists can predict its movements. We'll then lay traps when it's expected to appear.
Got themselves proper plan, don't they? Seeing as they're being so accommodating, well, we might as well join the search. Poo-poo agrees! Poo-poo agrees. I love poo-poo. Oh, okay, that was easy. Alright, time to start searching. Swans of activity. Yeah, no, that's just general descriptions of like, this was here before. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, 636, 60. So for dungeons, the weapons can drop from the chest right before the final boss, as well as the boss's chest. But for any non-XO dungeon, you're also guaranteed a gear drop. From a Realm Reborn dungeons, related to your roll upon killing in the final boss, which can include the weapon for the job you ran the dungeon with. That's good to know. Oh right, yeah, that's like the finish off your journey with talking to your mentor in the class quest. I haven't done that with pretty much any of them, except I think like Gunbreaker? Not just the ARR dungeons? Oh, okay, that's actually better then. I'm sorry, Turtle, I didn't want to hurt you. I just double-clicked. That's from Heavensward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, and Walker and Dawntrail dungeons too. That is excellent, in that case. Exudes a foul odor. Hang on. It's just 50, 60, 70, 80, 90 dungeons that don't do the auto drops. That's fair because those are not quote-unquote leveling dungeons like the rest. Hey, Keshqua. Found me new zones of activity. How about you? You see, I found this, that, and the other thing. And I also found this, and I found that, too. So every other dungeon can easily be farmed with multiple runs because you're guaranteed to get the gear pieces you want eventually. Yeah, true. Corpses of grazing animals gouged by monstrous claws? Same here. The size and depth of the wounds are consistent with how Iksuk Shmajun hunts. And just to look back at Zeral, it's killing not just Abe, but also to mark its territory. To show anyone and everyone who's boss.
There you are. Managed to sniff anything out?
Yes, sir. Saw from a couple of dung eels. I got some dead wildlife, most likely the work of Iksuk Shmajun. I reckon it's close, somewhere north of the swamp.
We came from the same conclusion. The predator makes no attempt to cover its tracks. Clearly it has survived for so long by virtue of its immense proportions and in spite of its diminished intelligence.
No, quite the opposite. Got it all wrong, and hit those tracks on purpose, to see how he'd react.
Are you saying the beast is testing us? That's absurd! The level of foresight and cunning required to even attempt to do so is far beyond these lesser beings. As for the corpses it left behind, those animals must not be been to its taste. I suggest using fresh cuts of prime livestock as bait. The bloodier the better. Once the creature has been enticed, surrounding and subduing it is but a formality.
I was all over the place with that line read. I hate to break it to you, but Iksuk Shmajun is way too clever to fall for that. You're gonna need every trick in the book, and then some.
Rest assured, I've considered every eventuality, and even if there was merit to your advice, I will not let it be said that our success was the product of anyone's genius but mine and mine alone.
Oh, okay, so you're that kind of dickhead.
What difference does it make who came up with what? A monetary difference. Innocent Stork offers better rewards based on a performance.
Arrogant fucker.
I don't think about trying to steal our thunder. We're the ones who will bring Iksok, whatever its name is, not you.
Listen, you're trained to fight large predators like these. You're not trained. If you got any sense, you let us take the lead.
And put our lives in the hands of complete strangers? I think not. There's no place in our strategy for you. So stand aside and await further instructions.
Oh, you're gonna get your ass handed to you. Fine, have it your way. If you're half the hunters you think you are, Iksok Shmajun's as good as dead, right? Yeah, these guys are all fucked. Come on, let's leave them to it. Nothing good ever came from working with people you can't trust. Even I know that.
Then it's decided. You two will wait at the southern end of the lower pass. Be ready to give chase in case the beast escapes us. Not that it will.
I realize now I was doing the fat guy voice that fucking Jello Apocalypse does. Or at the very least, whoever his friends are that did it in Epithet Erased. Can't remember if he did or not, but Keshqua could have just said, I've actually fought this thing before, I know how it behaves, I'm literally your best shot. They'd still find a way to not listen to him. These guys are completely in it for the money and the glory. They don't actually, they think they're hot shit. They think they don't need him. They will not listen to a word Keshqua has to say, other than, the beast went that way. hate arrogant characters so much. I can always... You can always hope they're gonna get their comeuppance. That's what I always... That's what I always hope for whenever I encounter someone like that. Hey, Keshqua. Man, fucking Final Fantasy XIV really does just spoil me. With the fact that I can just press Z and dismount. Whereas in WoW, I have to press the fucking mount button. First world problem, I know, but still. Awful quiet, don't you think? Sadly, there are some characters who don't when they really should have been fucking bodied and humbled. Yeah. You hear that? That must be one of the hunting party. If it came from the north, let's move. Let's get a move on, girlies. Ah, yes, my motorcycle. The chopper. Let me just fly on my fucking motorcycle. Like fucking Ghost Rider or whatever. Up this way. Hello, hello, hello. The bike from the Island Sanctuary. Yeah, no, I still did Island Sanctuary up to a point. I got it to rank 10 and then I fucking stopped. Because I was not having fun. He's not gonna make it. I know it is, but please, tell us what happened. It was watching us. Oh, it left a little sheep. That fresh lamb should draw the target out of hiding, though if I lace it with the toxin I brought, success is practically guaranteed.
Toxin? We're explicitly told not to kill the beast, in case you'd forgotten.
Of course not. It can be used as a sedative. Highly potent, but only lethal if applied in excess. If you lack the stomach for it, I'll do it myself. Naturally, my personal contributions will be detailed in the final report to ensure credit is given where due.
What the hell is he playing at? If he catches wind, the plan's ruined.
Should we go after him?
No, it only makes things worse. If that bookworm wants to stick his neck out for a few gil more, I say let him.
Actually, no, I should.
What? No! Ah!
Wow, that was... How did you guys not hear... There we go. God damn, look at that beastie. God's mercy! There it is!
Stay calm. Nothing's changed except that's bait. Now's our chance.
Yeah, no, y'all are gonna get fucked. Coward. You really don't know that you shouldn't run away like that, because you just make yourself seem more like food.
The way it were screaming, I ran, but I still could hear.
You were right. It's new. It knew.
Yeah, that's right, bitch. Oh, okay, that's what you look like. Keshwa! Ayaka! By the 12, what happened here? The Haunters became the Haunting. What the fuck was that? I see that the remains are recovered and necessary rites performed. Perhaps you'd be so kind as to return to Quarry Mill and share their unfortunate times with the innocent stork. This is what you fucking get. This is what you fucking get. You fucked around and you found out. Am I back in Quarry Mill? I am. Nice. Hello. Are you a red mage? Oh no, you're a viper as well. I see you've also gone for the red aesthetic. Actually, what? Of course you're a fucking viper. You're standing next to Keshwa. Why did I think you're a red mage? I'm fucking stupid. I'd anticipated casualties, but it was a massacre. Ixoshma Jones grown bolder. Thought only owned animals, lone travelers. Pray it knew it could handle with these. Its past brushes with death taught it to be cautious. That's probably why it fled to Tyrol in the first place, too. But it just outwitted a group of armed hunters. Instead of running away from trouble, the beast went looking for it. This was a sport, a game. It was having fun. And now it had a taste. It's only going to want more. My poor judgment has invited this tragedy. I must make amends. Please, allow me to assist you in pursuing the creature. Even without a team of experts at my disposal, I believe my network of contacts will prove useful in gathering vital information. We'd be grateful for information, but we'll take care of the rest. Understood. I place my faith in your abilities as vipers. Appreciate it, Mom. If you turn up any leads, be sure to let us know. I'd best return to the Adder's Nest and deliver my report. It's imperative we inform the populace of the threat posed by Ixoshmajun. Might I ask that you use Quarry Mill as your temporary base of operations? Knowing where to find you will make it easier to coordinate our efforts. Suits me fine. Besides, I got plenty to do here. Like learn about this neck of the woods from the critters and whatnot. But while I have you, there's one thing I want to ask. How the twin adders get their name? I mean, that's fair because Viper. I beg your pardon? What does that have to do with Ixoshmajun? Nothing really. It's just that us Vipers based our fighting arts on snakes. So they're near and dear to our hearts. I'd even say we got a reverence for them. Is that so? Well, I suppose we also feel a kinship towards snakes. As is correct. The name Twin Adders comes from the pair of white snakes on the Gridanian standard. Oh, that imagery predates the city-state's founding. That's more I can tell you, though I fear other matters must take precedence. Well, the history as long as that, we'd be here talking till the Packers came home. I'd love to hear more about it, but I understand I'll have to wait. I'll best get learning what I can about Ixoshmajun. While I see to that, maybe you ought to squeeze in some more training. Go do some dungeon roulettes, you level 83 scrub. completed. Yeah, it's ultimately not a lot of XP. Yeah, 87, 89, 90. Back, not sure what's worse, the burning hot water coming out of the shower in summer or freezing cold water in wet. Burning hot, I would say. It depends on how filthy you are. Otherwise, cold water is probably worse. I had a feeling when I woke up this morning, and sure enough, Ixoxmaju had struck again. Goliath and innocent stalker trying to narrow down where it'll appear next based on the reports, but so far they've come up empty. I hear Goliath is over at Falgord Float, talking to witnesses. Let's go see what he's learned. Winter. Cold in winter then in that case. Oh wait. This way. Hello, Pictomancer. Wait, no, you're a bard. Alright, yeah, that's the Bard AF gear. Yeah, I remember seeing that. It made me want to play Bard in my second attempt playing Final Fantasy. Never jumped out of my skin in a hot one. Freezing cold, you feel it in your soul. Yeah, there's a reason I don't take cold showers. Unless I desperately need to cool off.
Thank you for coming. I expect Keshkwa had shared some of the details, but it's worse than we thought. Ixuxmokjun's grown increasingly bold, with deadly consequences. For a blessing, the people here remain calm, though we must act quickly to avoid widespread panic. The others have called upon anyone with information to share, and asked that they gather here. As we requested the detail be reported, no matter how small, we find ourselves somewhat inundated. I'm certain, however, that among the counts of clues vital to locating our quarry.
We can help with that. All we gotta do is find folks around here that they sink, right?
Yes. I'd be most helpful. Perhaps you should start near the Aetherite, while Ayaka looks over the bob and cork.
Understood. I remember having to come here for the tank. For the tank roll quest in Endwalker. I was passing through Hindol's Shroud when I saw a frightful creature with immense red wings. It was a little too far away to see clearly, but it seemed to be battling a group of smaller beasts, which it promptly slaughtered before flying away. Hello. Hello. Weary adventurer.
While passing through, I heard some thing was on a rampage over the East Shroud. I didn't think much of it at first, but when I saw the people coming from that direction, and the looks on their faces, I decided to stay put. Good thing I did too, or I might have died.
Ah, someone up there.
I saw it over at the central shroud. With each flap of its massive wings came a powerful wind, bearing the scent of blood, so noxious and suffocating. It was all I could do to vomit where I stood.
Ah. Everyone's got a story to share, but nothing that seems to point where Ixuxmajun might strike next. You do any better? You see, this person encountered this, and this person saw this thing. North, east, and central Shroud, huh? The folks I asked said it was the south, I'll tell you. Might be trying to make the whole damn forest territory. Hold on now. One of the guys I talked to was in the East Shroud. Your witness heard the beast was on a rampage, but mine said he never saw Ixuxmajun, even though they should have been there at the same time. That's what they're looking into, don't you think? You might be onto something there. I'm not saying this is the answer, but you never know when where trails take you till you follow it. We ought to go chat up that fella again. I'll take you to him. Hello? What is that instance? Actually, what is this instance? Ah! It's the Bahamut raid.
As I said before, I was traversing the shroud on an errand when I heard the sounds like flapping of enormous wings. The moment I saw it, a wounded animal charging through the brush, it was when I recalled the rumors of a monstrosity on the loose. I realized I was in danger and ran. So the critter was hit, but still able to make an escape. But the only way it could have gotten away from Ixoxmachun is if the bastard chose to let it go. Meanwhile, our friend, he was close enough to hear wings flapping, yet lived to tell the tale. An adventurer traveling alone would have been easy pickings. So why did Ixoxmachun spare them? He was carrying something that no other adventurer had? All I had on me was some bottled potions and ethers. But there was one other thing. I carry a potpourri filled with Gearbanian wildgrass, an Alamegan custom.
Oh, right, yeah, you're Alamegan, so you gotta have an Irish accent. Okay, yeah, you're Alamegan. In case you're unaware. Irish, lower voice. Alamegan, Irish. It might be too late now. That's gotta be it. Goliath will want to hear about this. Yeah, it's already too late. Yeah, for those that don't know, Alamegans are, like, they live in the desert, so then, like, they have, like, Middle Eastern, features about them, but, they have Irish accents.
Could you wait here a moment? Keshkwa asked me to verify a theory he has. I shan't be long.
Oh, my balls.
It's exactly as you surmised. Most of those who've seen Ixoxmachun and lived to tell the tale were Alamegan adventurers.
I knew it. It's gotta be that fragrance. A lot of animals have a powerful sense of smell, and the Ixoxmachun's no exception, which makes it much more sensitive to odors that it doesn't care for. I reckon the bees can't stand the wild grass and those potpourris. It's a potent fragrance. Lot like the end of the kind of grass we got back in Tyrol. Come to think of it, Ixoxmachun's never went near anywhere that grass was growing.
If one man's meat is another's poison, perhaps the same could be said for aromas.
Exactly. And now I know what Ixoxmachun can't stomach. We can use this information. We can use this information to drive it where we want it.
Then it would behoove me to share with our discovery of the innocent stork. Given the information and contacts at our disposal, I dare say she'll help us find a way to utilize the fragrance to its maximum potential.
I dare say you're right. In the meantime, we'll head over to Gearbania and pick up some wild-grass.
Well, by all means, we must do everything in our power to avert further tragedy.
Oh.
Many of the adventurers gathered here so terrified of encounters with Ixoxmachun that they're considering abandoning the profession entirely. Several are yet fledglings. If they had to contend with a foe far beyond their reckoning, they'd die before getting enough experience to even be considered adventurers.
Yeah, when you're just trying out a job at level 5, you don't even have all your abilities yet, and then just a level fucking 90, a level 90 boss fucking just swoops in. You're gonna fucking die just by being near it.
The thought of their bright futures being snatched away like that is almost more than I can bear. This is the very reason I'll join the Twin Adders, to prevent such senseless deaths. Therefore, I humbly request your cooperation in slaying the dreaded Sukshmajun.
You didn't need to ask in the first place. He was already gonna do that. No need. On every intention of putting the bastard in the dirt, like I said.
To the matter at hand, then. A few moments ago, one of the adventurers mentioned the wild grass we seek grows abundantly at Park Falls. Once you've collected enough, let's rendezvous at Quarry Mill. I must warn you, though, Kiribati is some home to particularly vicious wildlife. Be on your guard.
I would love to actually do a follow-up salute because I am in the Twin Adders. That would be a nice detail. So we're going to Girabanya. Yeah, we'll take this. Take this aetheryte. Aetheryte. Yeah, well, I may have, like, some of the odd mount come up here and there. Like, I at the very least know that, unlike World of Warcraft... Oh, I actually forgot how good I forgot how good this music was. Holy shit, how have I not paid attention to that when I first came through here? Oh, that is actually beautiful as fuck. Holy shit. But yeah, at the very least here, I know for an absolute fact that the mount roulette is completely random. Unlike in WoW, where I struggle to believe it's truly random. Wild grass. Wild grass. Level 60 enemies. Just listen to that music, dude. I didn't remember that Girabanya had this such good music. Still gotta have a little bit of conflict. Okay, so that's how the combos go even further with Uncoiled Fury. I've only been doing, like, the highest level content I was doing is 90 when I was on my roulettes. Alright, here you go, Keshqua. Thought I'd do it. As much as I'd love to stick around and sort of the wildlife, we'd better get back to Quarry Mill. That we must. On the hunt. The hunt. Wait, let me move myself a little bit over here, just so that way I don't clip into the screen that much. Y'all still sitting here? They're AFK.
You've done well to gather so much wild grass. As promised, I've called upon an innocent stork to advise us in our next step. I've placed an order with an alchemist acquaintance for custom-made diffuser pouches, which may employ to spread the aroma over a wide area while prolonging its potency. We will issue these pouches to the twin outer units, tasked with driving the beast into an isolated location of our choosing.
Away from civilians, an ideal spot for the final showdown. That's good thinking.
Indeed. Once the pouches have been produced, the beast is as good as yours. If I may, there's a further request I wish to make. Rather than slaying Ixokshmajun outright, would you instead be able to capture it alive?
Yeah, that... now we're seeing her shady business.
The better to understand its behavior. Such knowledge will prove invaluable should predators of similar nature trouble us in the future.
That's a risk we can't afford to take, ma'am. Those hunters You've tried baiting it with carcass laced with sedatives, but Ixokshma Jun saw right through their plan. It's demonstrated a degree of cunning to rival any man's. Even if we did capture it, it's only a matter of time before it escapes and kills again. There's only one way you can deal with a monstrosity like that. You slay it first chance you get. No half measures, no hesitation.
Then we are left with no other choice.
Oh?
Pray forgive me for making such ill-considered suggestion. I shall abandon all thoughts of capturing the beast, and instead turn my attention to the procurement of the diffuser pouches. You will hear from me soon.
Uh-huh. What's your deal? You're still gonna you're gonna stab us in the back and try and capture the beast anyways, and then we're gonna have to fucking save your ass. She ought to know by now what we're up against. Why even ask? She's got her own angle. Only the top to guess at folks' motivation. Wish she'd just do us all a favour and put the cards on the table.
The rich and powerful are rarely so obliging.
You got that right, but since us salt of the earth are speaking our minds, there's a fear in you. But of all I can tell, guilt for your thoughts. Never know, might be able to help. I mean, this is a youngin'.
Well, after talking with those adventures, I can't help but feel a little scared of Ixokshma-jun. That's all. Anyways, I should return to Gridania to, make my report.
Come on, man, let it all out. You're gonna be coerced into helping her, aren't you? Folks always saying one thing, but meaning another. Just when I was starting to believe it, got an eye of polite conversation. Ain't no forcing the issue on now. If Goliath has something to say, he'll say it when he's good and ready. So now we gotta wait for those pouches, and who knows how long that'll be. I'll keep an eye on things here, so I'd recommend you get ready to face Ixokshma-jun. You got it, Chief! Okay, so it jumped up 3 levels to get to 88, and then we'll have one at 90. Goliath sent word of the diffuser pouches already. He's heading on over now. Once he arrives, we can finally put this plan into action. I love this music.
The pouch has been distributed among the twin adders, along with instructions of correct handling. So you say, according to the alchemist who made them, the aroma of the wild grass dulls the senses. For the average person, this would be a little more than soothe the nerves, but to a creature with heart and sense of smell, the effect would be far more pronounced. As for where we will trap Ixokshma-jun, Innocent Saw could propose the location of the Dravanian hinterlands that she believes is ideal. The surrounding area is largely uninhabited. Idleshire, the only settlement nearby, is relatively simple to defend. We have already consulted with the Ishgardians, and they gave us their blessing to proceed.
That's all well and good, but by the look on your face, you're not. I ain't gonna press, but I'll suggest that once we get to Dravania, you best hang back and leave the plot to us. He wants to help.
You know full well I'm keeping things from you, yet still you show concern for my well-being. Why?
Just my way, I suppose. All the while trying to survive it. It's our job to keep folks safe from creatures that go against the natural order. Doesn't matter whose side you're on. Politics, feuds, all that drama. Ain't none of it that our concern. I'll admit, I've got my doubts about you, but you're still someone I'll need to protect from Ixokshma-jun. Simple as that.
There's something you need to know. Out in Wester Curtis is... Well, as I thought, you've yet to depart from Quarry Mill. What's keeping you? Lieutenant Goliath, whatever is the matter? You look like someone just walked over your grave. I'm glad the two of you are in better spirits, though. Seeing as our friend is somewhat under the weather, perhaps it's best that he stays behind with me in Idleshire.
No, Idleshire. Sorry. That's how they pronounce it in this world. New objections here. Local lies tonight we're having a heart-to-heart, if you don't mind. Hang on. Sorry, phlegm.
I do. We have a schedule to keep, and I must insist our dear Vipers get underway. While you are en route to the Dravanian hinterlands, I would be happy to lend an ear to Goliath and his troubles.
You bitch. Goliath?
You needn't worry yourselves. It's of no import. I wish you both good hunting.
Yeah, you poor boy. You poor boy. Yeah, no. Talk about shit time. Wow, they actually just said shit. They actually just said shit in Final Fantasy XIV, a Realm Reborn. And Dawntrail. For better, for worse, we'll find out what he's holding back soon enough. Anyway, we got to roll the draw this lie. Yeah, what's gonna be the hitch? What's gonna be the catch? Is she gonna trap us as well? Yeah, we gotta go to Idleshire. Idleshire. Okay. And off we go into the Dravanian hinterlands on my lizard. Ah, nice. Right over here. Right when it's raining, too. No sign of Ixukshmajun, which gives us time to pick a good spot for an ambush. Let me know what you find. Three potential spots. Ah, I believe this is the Heidelin cat. No, I didn't get the Heidelin one. This would be... Which one would this be? It's not a buff, so I can't tell. That's one advantage WoW has over Final Fantasy with its mounts. The mounts are considered a buff, so that way you can you can tell which one the person is riding. And then you can be like, how do I get this mount? And then you can cry that it's a 2%, that it's a 0.2% drop chance from a raid that came out 20 years ago. Yep. And then we're gonna just go over there anyways. I do like how I just got this map because I went into fucking Alexander Savage solo. Just like, oh yeah, I'll just do this so I can get some extra tomestones, and then I forgot that if you clear a savage thing, then you get the mount. Which, with Dawntrail out, probably with its level 100 gear, it doesn't even have to be like the tombstone gear, just at like item level cap. For level 100, that may actually be enough to completely solo Omega raids. Like, you kinda can right now, but it's a little challenging. But at 100 with item level cap, you might be able to just actually effortlessly solo. I found something you ain't gonna believe. You'll smell that? It's gotta be one of the innocent stalk diffuser pouches. Somebody must have been hidden nearby. The bag of wild grass stinking up the place. There's no way Ixukshmajun was ever gonna show. Goliath and his stork sent us on a wild alpaca chase. So where's Dawntrail Journey if ain't here? Damned if I know, but Innocent Stork surely does. Agreed. It's no confidence. She showed up as Goliath was about to spill his beans. What was it? Western cursed ass something or other. I guess ass is fine to say. I mean, we said ass and we said shit. Are we gonna be able to? Are we gonna be able to say fuck at least once? Wait, cursed ass. Sorry, Curthis is a place. Because if it ain't a name, that conjures all kinds of unfortunate imagery. I don't know that. I don't know what that. I don't know what is. With any luck, the clue will lead us to Innocent Stork. She'll probably still be plotting to capture Ixukshmajun alive. The stubborn fool. The Western Highlands. The Western Highlands. Into the Viper Pit. Right outside Falcon's Nest. A little bit of a globetrotting we're doing here. We're not quite going to Doma, but still. Oh, you haven't made your adventure plate yet? Oh yeah, is my adventure plate still good? It is! Yeah, I love my adventure plate. Look at this. Look at this gorgeous ass adventure plate. I think there was a rumor going around that Final Fantasy XIV may be getting a rating change from T to M. Oh, okay. That's good to know. But yeah, just look at my fucking adventure plate, dude. This is gorgeous. This is sublime. No son of all tricks is Ixukshmajun. I best keep searching. Oh. There they are. Oh, they actually managed to get a cage around him. Okay. Well, this isn't gonna last long.
Well, if it isn't the esteemed Vipers, who with all their supposed skill and intellect, asserted that capturing the great Ixukshmajun was nigh impossible, or perhaps you were simply afraid? As you can see, I proved equal to the task. All it took was a little ingenuity.
That thing is gonna break out. I understood Ixukshmajun's cunning and cruelty better than anyone. There's no way you got in the cage without... Wait, where's your bodyguard? Dead. He was a sacrifice. Oh my god, that sneer.
You yourself observed how attempting to lure Ixukshmajun with obvious bait ended in failure. But a beast is still a beast. A predator that is compelled to hunt. Casualties are inevitable, and a prudent strategy must account for them. An exceptional one, however, would leverage this element to its advantage, as mine did. Your orders were to put sedatives in his pocket and face Ixukshmajun alone. It was over before it began. His screams still ring in my ears.
You fed Ixukshmajun the sedatives and your bodyguard along with them? You're telling me he willingly offered himself up?
Enthusiastically, even. All to ensure his plague-stricken family received treatment, the duration of which would be determined by his performance. He all but leapt into the beast's maw.
Wow, you are actually fucking vile.
As I'm sure Goliath would agree, there's no limit to what we could accomplish when given the appropriate incentive.
Oh, buddy. You've finally shown your true colors.
I dare say you've harbored suspicions since we first met. I'm pleased to say that the real me is so much more interesting. Everyone has their own unique proclivities, and I am no exception. I have awoken to the thrill of bringing rare and ferocious beasts under my power.
Ah, is she gonna be like the hint to Beastmaster later on?
But that only whets my appetite for the true pleasure, when I unleash my pets upon worthy opponents who enact scenes of glorious carnage.
I've met my fair share of monsters, but none of them compare to you. A monster and a fool. There's to roll the draw. The minute you open that cage, it's gonna rip you to shreds.
Indeed it would, if it were so inclined. But if Ixukshmajun is as intelligent and bloodthirsty as you say, it will soon learn that I can provide a constant supply of worthy prey. In return, it will accept me as its master.
Yeah, no, you're a crazy ass bitch. It's awake! Oh. Yeah, it's got like a bat face. Ah! Oh boy. Not looking good. Oh, it went back to sleep.
I grow tired of this place. One of my lesser pets should be more than adequate to dispose of you. After all, I am loath to release Ixukshmajun while it remains subdued, and though I may not be watching, do try to put on a good show regardless.
Oh, you fucking bitch. Wait, how are you? How is this gonna be carrying Ixukshmajun? Well. Okay, wow. Okay, it was hooked up to the airship. Alright. Event cancelled? What? Alright, that's all it took. Poke. Thank you, level 90 item level. Thanks. You... God damn it. I can't believe anyone would be stupid enough to try and tie me to roll the draw. Never mind Ixukshmajun itself. Yes. But what really sticks in my craw is that Goliath has been dancing to innocent Stork's tune. And there I was thinking he needed our help. She must be manipulating him. You're right. There's more to this than meets the eye. Anyways, no point freezing our asses off here. Let's get back to Quarry Mill and think things over. And then immediately go to kick her ass. And kill the beast! Big foul beast! Alrighty. Hello, Keshqua. One thing I know for certain is that Ixukshmajun ain't gonna play a beaten pet for long. Innocent Stork's gonna find that out the hard way. But I reckon that'll be after she gets the urge to indulge her twisted appetites. I'll do what I can to suss out... suss. Where she got to before then. Then there's Goliath. The twin adders need to know what he's been up to. That he's still alive. For now, at least. You best get back to your training for now. Caged or not, Ixoxmajon's out there. And our job ain't done till it's dead. You're damn right. There's level 90. Oh, I'm not getting gear from that. Huh, okay. Since the last time I spoke, the twin adders, I've been looking for Goliaths, but they ain't found hide nor hair of them. Meanwhile, they've been plenty of Ixoxmajon sightings. Seems Innocent Stork's eager to put a new pet to work. I expect that's what Goliath's commanding officer asked for help. Let's head to the Adder's nest and hear what he has to say. Off we go, back to Gridania. If the roots are rotted. The roots are rotted. Yeah, it's a Sunday evening. Plenty of people chilling out. Wait, is that a... Okay, she's doing, like, just a different pose for sitting. I was like, what kind of pose are you doing, girl? Because I just couldn't tell. Yo, dude, that's just nice for red mage gear. Is that the AF gear? No, it's, it is the level 60 caster. It is the item level 660 caster gear. Standing there.
It's good to finally meet you both. Goliath spoke highly of you and your contributions to our haunted Ixoxmajon.
Speaking of which, you got information for us, right?
We have received multiple eyewitness reports of a creature surpassing even the most elite marks. It dispatches its victims swiftly before flying away.
And at an Innocent direction, I'll wager she set an Ixoxmajon loose to kill her own for her own amusement.
Those slain were mostly roaming adventurers, but the circumstances of each attack suggest an escalation. The beast striking in broad daylight, and closer to more populated settlements. The risk of a massacre grows greater by the day. There's another matter I wish to discuss, which may shed some light on the situation. We have received a letter from Goliath.
Oh.
Though details are sparse, he wishes to resign from the Twin Adders. The letter also includes a message for you two. Do you recall our discussion in southern Thanalan? Though my aspirations were beyond me, I pray you succeed in fulfilling your own.
I'll remember Goliath. You want to prevent those with bright futures from dying before their time. That's why you joined the Twin Adders. Wait, we had that talk of the Shroud, not Thanalan. And he mentions our aspirations, which is to protect people from rampaging beasts, don't you see? He's telling us that Ixoxmajon's gonna appear in southern Thanalan. Ah,
a hidden message, albeit not a particularly well-hidden one. If Innocent Stork read this, she would have surely divined his intent. I can only surmise that she knew and allowed the letter to be sent regardless. What better way to lure you into confrontation with Ixoxmajon than by taking advantage of Goliath's sincere plea for help?
Trap or not, confrontation suits me fine. If it shows she wants to, if it's a show she wants, well, then we're happy to oblige.
As for the where, she doubtless wishes to avoid attracting the attention of the immortal flames in the Amalja, the Sogoli Desert, like as not. I will send word to Ildar, but in the meantime I wish you every success.
I really wish that because I'm a member of the Twin Adders, I would match the salute. That'd be cool. Alright. On the year. And over this way. Oh yeah, it's one of the Garo mounts. These are really cool mounts. I like these a lot. Oh, right, yeah, this fucking accursed desert. Oh, I hate this place so much, dude. I remember the fucking Titan quest, and... Oh, I remember doing quests out here. Oh, I hated it so much. Another carcass. This was Ikshukshma Jones' work. Didn't expect the trail to be this easy to pick up, but perhaps I should have. All that's left now is to walk straight into the trap. No Viper with this sort of a shield away from danger, am I right? I don't have a cap of 655 at level 90. And this is at night, so not too climactic. Really, this is the highest escalation. Well, I mean, I guess it's probably just bait. Oh, Goliath. Buddy. Boy. Such grace, such a power, magnificence itself given form, worthy of awe. Alas, these mediocre distractions are but a poor canvas for your art. It's over, innocent stork. On the contrary, the main attraction is just the beginning. Yep, Goliath. Goliath! What have you done to him? After his childish trick with a coded letter, I decided to let Ikshukshmajun punish him. An appetizer, if you will. All the money and privilege of the world, and this is how you choose to use it? Killing for the sake of killing? You're no better than the Tyrol Vidral, a monster that deserves to die! A flattering comparison, though you seem to be forgetting the literal monster that stands before you. Ikshukshmajun, I've brought you fresh prey. Yeah. I just realized this is like the same beast that the Beastmaster in Bosnia commanded, I believe. Oh, I haven't forgotten about you. Coward through and through. I knew, but one thing I had some pride. Guess I was wrong. It's time, Ikshukshmajun. Ikshukshmajun is ours. I keep misreading this shit. Oh yeah, I have the more flaring, like the more dramatic flair with mine. Okay, are we gonna be dealing with positionals or not? No, we are not. Defeat Ikshukshmajun. Alright. Try to toy with them a little. You bitch. Oh yeah, I'm level capped at 90. I don't have those extra actions. Fervid Impact. What's that smell? Oh, I didn't need to press that. I probably could have max melee'd that. Baby foes indeed. Ixukshmajun, the time for games is over. What was that? Some underhanded tactic, no doubt. Oh boy. Hello. So this is rotational speed. Is this the limit of your power? Kill them now! Alright, what are you doing next? What's the next mechanic? Move, you great brute! Move! That's it. It isn't don't make a huge mistake. Oh, hello. Is that all? Is that all you're capable of? Are you not satisfied with the prey I have provided? You'll have all that you wanted more, but only if you obey. Kill them! Kill them now! I demand it!
No.
This ain't the Ixukshmajun now, and I reckon this and Stalk is the reason why. I can smell the wiregrass on her, and less potent mixture than the one we doled out before. Just enough to keep Ixukshmajun at arm's length. But even so, even that's too much for the withdrawal senses. That's why it's addled and can't think straight. Plot stuff is happening. This isn't even the main plot. This is the plot of a side content that belongs to the class I'm playing. Even so, she's made a fool's bit. If Ixukshmajun's only tolerated innocent stalking his shenanigans to cite its own bloodlust. Two apex predators can't make noise forever. Oh shit! Goliath is waking up! Yeah, let's go, boy! I'm not done with you yet! Goliath, you stubborn worm! Oh! What?! Haha, bitch. Oh, shit! She's getting the Disney villain treatment. She just had a Disney death. Okay. Now time for the real fight. Maybe now I can concentrate on the fight. Alright, Ayaka. Give it everything you got. Oh yeah, listen to that music. Let's do BGM 69. So do I keep my resources or did everything reset? Everything... not everything reset, actually. Not fussing around. Keep it together. Yeah, listen to this music, dude. There. But now it goes flank rear. Oh, I got hit by that dude? Come on. Gale Ripper. Yeah, now it goes flank then rear, rather than rear than flank. As far as I have to remember my buttons being. Wow, you're really not doing... Catching Chaos. It's acting strangely. Be careful! Sleepy Froggy, thank you for the follow. That packed a punch. I hope the stream has been plenty enjoyable for you as it has been for me to do. God damn it, this ain't over. Not by a long shot. Oh shit, he's intercepting the hit. You alright? Yeah, I'm alright. The wings, they accumulate ether before the beast strikes. Goliath is right. When it spreads its wings, get ready for a huge attack. Come on, together now! Go for the wings! Keep it pinned down! I can't attack the wings yet. Okay, storing power in its wings. Look at these flashy ass moves, dude. Viper is so fun. Viper is so incredibly fun. You did it! Now for the other wing! That's the trick! Don't hold back! You won't escape me again! Great big balls of fire! Oh, I was about to walk into that. But don't worry about it. I am good at the game. Damn it, I messed up the combo a little bit. God, this track is so good. It really fucking is. It is really fucking good. Good fight. Good fight. Look at the Aether. It's almost like a primal, basically. O restless beast, may you fall in peace and death, as a serpent sheds its skin, relinquish this husk, that you may rise again to greet a new dawn.
Innocent Stork genuinely believed that she could bend such a creature to her will. That arrogance cost her her life.
Nearly yours as well. She never understood what she was dealing with, or afforded it proper respect. She took her superiority for granted, but the power she wielded to flaunt the laws of men was powerless against the natural order. Oh. Goliath, Ayaka, thank you for everything. It's a damn audit, and I reckon it be, but I finally avenged my brother in arms and fulfilled my duty. I can once again hold my head high. Yeah. Teamwork. Ixuxmal June might be dead, but we've still got a loose end or two to tie up. You haven't told us yet why you'd let us on a married shakes for Innocent Stork. Might as well come clean now.
Well, when I was a young child, my merchant parents were slain by a wild creature on their travels. I admit what I said at Falgard Float when I told you I swore to save others from a similar fate. That's why I joined the Twin Adders.
Commendable motivation.
And then I met Innocent Stork, who explained with great enthusiasm that she shared my desire to protect others by bringing these beasts to heel. I thought I had found a kindred spirit, but I later realised she fed me nothing but lies. She used me to obtain information collected by the Twin Adders, all for the sake of identifying potential additions to her menagerie.
Yeah, she was definitely a beastmaster.
I disclosed all manner of sensitive intelligence to her, believed it was furtherance of her efforts to save lives. By the time I'd learned of her true intentions, it was too late. I confronted her. I told her that I was going to inform my superiors. She smiled and laughed and said she would unleash her things upon Gridania if I spoke a word, with some of her finest reserves specifically for my family.
I'm guessing it was Innocent Stork's idea to have you join the investigation into Ixukshmajun.
It was. There's no excuse for what I did. Allowing myself to become her pawn, it has led to so much needless suffering. Nothing I can say or do will ever be enough to earn your forgiveness. Whatever punishment awaits me, I shall accept it gladly.
Well, Ayaka, what do you think? I mean, he was being coerced. It's not his fault. Better hand him over to the Twin Adders. I mean, yeah, that's the most balanced way to say it. Almost thinking the same thing. It's up to them to decide his punishment, not us.
Quite right. I will request that my superiors meet us in Quarry Mill, where I shall give a full account.
You settled then. Be us there when you're ready. There we go. So we complete the Viper quest line in an hour and a half. I'm counting 15 minutes of that, just me explaining my YouTube channel. Maybe I should pour myself a little bit of gamer subs. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I forgot to change the BGM back to 30, but it's fine. I'll do it after this cutscene.
As a soldier of the Twin Adders, your actions are inexcusable. Once I have made my report, expulsion will be the least of your worries. There will likely be a trial.
Where I come from, we don't take on the liars neither. Our word is our bond, and the violation of that trust demands punishment. Hello, IMA. Welcome, welcome. We are, as you can see how long we are into the stream, we are just finishing the quest line for the class I will be playing through the main story of Final Fantasy. And to summarize it, we had to hunt down this, like, giga ultra terrifying monster. You know, like an apex predator from Monster Hunter in general. And then we encounter it, but there's this lady who is trying to act all nice, being like, oh yes, I'll help you kill it, but how about we capture it instead? And we're like, no, this thing needs to die. She's like, very well, you need to just go here for us to set up the trap. But actually, I'm over here capturing the beast, so ta-ta now! And then she sicks the beast on a bunch of people, like a fucking villain, and then we encounter her, we fight the beast a little bit, and then it fucking Disney kills her, and she's now dead, and we killed the beast, and now we're wrapping that up. A boy who she was coercing into being her accomplice is getting due punishment by his superiors. But I will say this, laws he told to protect the people of Gridania. Not only that, the actions he took contributed directly to the defeat of the death of the Ixukshmajun. Our world is our bond. It gives me chills because of the Stormlight Archive. If only I was so good at navigating my city to where I didn't need a navigation app from DoorDash to yell at my ear, I would probably actually have so much time to listen to audiobooks. I would first off do 40k audiobooks, but afterwards I would probably do the Stormlight Archive. The magic of that setting is tied directly to bonds. Yeah, I believe you told me something akin to that. It's phenomenal. I won't say the end just flaws the beans, but it's not nothing. Oh, and listen to the music. This is a remix of the Dawntrail theme.
Duly noted. Though I trust you understand that this consideration may not change the outcome.
Yes, sir. Ain't my place to tell you figs how to handle your business. I'm just a simple man who crossed salt to kill a Vidral. But if Goliath isn't struck in itself for the foreseeable future, I got someone he can help me with. You see, now that my business here is concluded, it's high time I made my way home. Trouble is, passage back is more than I can presently afford. I'm gonna need to put in some work, and I reckon Goliath could help me with finding some clients in need of a Viper's skills.
For a simple man who knows better than to tell us how to handle all the business, you've struck upon an intriguing solution.
Well, I've spent a fair bit of time in the company of a silver-tongued someone. There I am.
Goliath, your conduct cannot easily be forgiven. Even so, it must be acknowledged that you played a vital role in slaying of Ixukshmajun. I swear to never again stray from the path of righteousness, and no charges will be brought against you. Moreover, I will accept your voluntary resignation as you did previously request. With this arrangement, you may yet pursue your dream of defending the innocent from nature's most deadly threats, and your capacity as Keshqua's assistant. What say you?
I shall do as you ask. You have my word. Though I will bear the shame of my misdeeds as long as I live, I shall endeavour to redeem myself through the service of the people.
You can stop affording me some beasties, Sly. Well, seems like I'll be sticking around Ales a while longer. In the meantime, you're sure to find clients of your own. I reckon this continent's more than big enough for the both of us. Wherever there are folks in need of a Viper, that's where we'll be. Yeah! Oh yeah, and also, I explained this at the start of the stream. The reason you're not going to be seeing chat on screen is because the VOD is going to be damn near just exactly put onto YouTube. And I don't want to risk anything in the in-game chat or Twitch chat it being something that I would not be comfortable putting up on YouTube. Like the Elden Ring one, that had some stuff that I felt was not appropriate to be putting on YouTube for a full VOD. So it's just going to be going into my review video. In a recent book, the main character is a world hopper planeswalker, in my mind. But this is from Roshar, the setting of the Stormlight Archive, and the antagonist tells him, "Come on, I just want to talk," then makes assumptions about Rosharans, that they are just battle-hungry brutes. He then ambushes the protagonist, man says, "There is one thing you should know, never break a bond with a Rosharan." Then he goes wild and breaks his way out of the enemy ranks. That is pretty badass, yeah. But alright. Now look at these two doing the bee's knees. The unofficial slut dance of Final Fantasy XIV. We'll put the BGM down to 40. Because I'm still going to be going into the MSQ. So, I haven't done the final quest in the Endwalker post-patches. I have avoided specifically this last quest chain for the last patch of Endwalker, specifically so that way it can play a part in me starting Dawntrail. Because I feel like my character getting this like new start with meeting Wuklamit is more fitting and mirrored perfectly. Alright, hey, Varshan. When one door opens, has a message from Charlian.
Ah, Ayaka. One of my clerks says, just here was a message for you. The students of Baldessian request your presence in Charlian at your earliest convenience. Indebted as I am to your friends, I had hoped too that I too might be of service, but it is you alone that they require.
Sorry, it was talking about the two dancers. Ah, okay.
If you have no pressing business, pray make your way to the Baldessian Annex at once. Logika awaits your arrival. In the meantime, I shall continue showing Ajdaya the city, from notable landmarks to the people's lives. There is still much and more for her to see.
Yeah, we did free Ajdaya. She's just tiny now. Oh yeah, look at her, little Ajdaya! Look at her, so cute.
Farewell for now, my friend. I look forward to the day we set forth on another adventure together.
Yeah, that's the Unwalker, so this is the Unwalker patch stuff, so to Charlian. 1600 gil to teleport. Yeah, I really need those Aetherite tickets. Holy, I fucking need them. I mean, I have the company seals. I should get them. Save myself all that all that TP money. I'll do it next opportunity I get. I don't know what those are for. Itty bitty. So that appears to be roughly the delay, in the very least, between you and me. Ojika Sunjika. Woman Harvey, welcome. Please wait here while I fetch Kral and Graha. Okay, so this is unvoiced. You can tell because it's using basic animations.
Thank you for coming on such short notice. And forgive us for sending you so soon after your trials in the void to say nothing of your grueling battle against the 12.
Alright, one other bonus to the premium plan of the campaign. You can set an Aetherite as a free destination. That's pretty nice. That is pretty nice. Yeah.
Now then, we aren't actually the ones who require your presence, but Aronville. He stopped by recently, you see, and asked us to reach out to you on his behalf.
Yeah, I'm not good at voicing, like, girls in general, so me trying to voice Kryl is not necessarily the most representative. With Graha, I feel like I can do at least a better job, but he's also got, like, just a lower voice British accent anyways.
I imagine you're as surprised as we are, given that he was supposed to be away on a long expedition.
My boy! Something must have necessitated change in his plans.
All he would tell me is that there is someone who he wishes Ayaka to meet.
Also, what is the lighting in this room? It's so dark and ominous.
He also mentioned that he would be tending to business in the studio. Shall we look for him there?
Kryl is so cute. The fact that she has her hood down, like, it's a different kind of cute. She's gone from, you know, like, little kitty, she's got her hood up kind of cute, to... Is this Saris Victoria? Vicutoria. I fucking knew it. But yeah, she's gone from, like, little kitty, I'm in my hoodie now, like, adorable, to, you know, like, just a pretty little lady with her tied-up hair kind of cute.
Now then, where is Aronville?
This should be voiced. I could probably tell.
Aronville!
Yeah! They did kind of fuck with the lighting when they updated to 7.0. I'm pretty sure they say they were going to fix that in 7.01. Okay. Well, we can let this play out. He's the guy!
Apologies for the wait. I hope I haven't called you away from anything important.
I'm going to turn the voice
I
up a
chanced
little
upon
bit
some
after.
commissioned items at my destination, so I thought I might deliver them.
Where did you go, if I may ask?
Tutoral.
The New World. Tural.
Mm-hmm.
You went to Tural. Then the person who you wish to introduce.
Wooklamet.
Aye, she hails from there. I present to you...
Here we go. Here she comes. Wait.
Well, it seems you've lost her.
Did she wander off?
There she is. Time to hear what she sounds like.
Sorry. It's just so different here. I can't help but want to explore.
Well...
I like the Unwalker music playing with her.
Exploring, your candidate came to us. This is her. The adventurer you crossed the seas to meet.
Darren.
Ooh, you weren't exaggerating. It's plain she's no ordinary woman.
Yeah, look at her design.
Clamat, claimant to the throne of Tulihuela.
Ooh, that pronunciation though. She's got the accent down at least.
Tulihuela.
That was a really good
It's
like
the
line
last
read for that.
governing nation. The capital bears the same name.
I'll get to the point. I want you to come with me to my homeland.
Okay. So this is the accent they sound like.
Magnitude of the request, perhaps you should explain why you're making it.
Of course. Soon, an event of great import will be held in Tural. The Rite of Succession. Taking the form of a contest, it will determine who next ascends the throne.
Yeah, this much I already knew. Because of FanFest and everything
As
else.
to its present keeper, I will participate. And I have every intention of winning.
Wait, isn't the present keeper like
I was searching
an
for
Amaja looking
champions
kind of
to
guy?
join me when Aaronville told me about you. A mighty warrior who knows no fear, who sweeps aside terrible fiends as if they were reeds, flew to the edge of existence, saved our star.
Yeah, that's me.
She asked who Eorzea's greatest hero was, and so I told her. Much more elegantly, I might add.
It's okay.
Now you know why. You'll come to Tural, yes?
Wait, let's all just slow down. Wooklamat.
I'm a mule.
You claim
I'm
to
a
be
Mulja
royal
blessed
family.
Okay.
Is it not the Mamulja who rule in Tural?
Okay, yeah. So even Graha's bringing out that question.
Peoples. Not only the Mamulsha, as some across the seas are quick to assume. That said, its present ruler is a Mamulsha, and one blessed with two heads besides.
Yeah, I already knew the Wanderer's Palace thing, Azure, from when FanFest happened.
Not by blood, obviously, but he raised me.
Ah, adoptive daughter. Okay.
So that is the way of it.
Oh, Graha.
Apologies if I was indelicate.
Oh, Graha.
Hardly. I know little about your land, and nothing about your parentage. But in my eagerness, I've gotten ahead of myself. I can't expect you to agree on the spot when we've only just met. If you have any questions, I'll do my best to answer them. Just know, though, that if it's adventure you seek, you could do far worse than come with me.
Yeah, but true, yeah.
Now, this is only a rumor. But apparently, the contest will involve the fabled city of gold and the legendary
Ah!
priest Valia.
Okay, so it's gonna lead us to Solution 9.
Tell me that doesn't pique your interest.
Graha is very adorable, yeah. You have my complete attention. I've heard about it before. I'm gonna say you have my complete attention. My character is is plenty enthusiastic. Ah, the hair's clipping a little bit through the eye patch.
We're going to get along, you and I. Thrall has no shortage of unexplored frontiers and deadly fiends. You'll never want for excitement, I promise you.
I advise you not to put much store by these rumors. Golden cities are not but a dreamer's fancy.
Says the dreamer who was bent on finding one when he was a child. Just because you failed doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
So far, her voice acting's fine.
Tuliolal and the Golden City.
Kryle having to, like, spell it out.
Letter to grandfather.
Yeah, I do also know that Kryle's parents are going to play a role in the story. Thanks, Reddit.
It'll be no simple thing. If I'm to triumph, I'll need capable and dependable companions. So let's go on a hunt together. There's no better way to get acquainted.
Okay. Fine. I'm down for that. I'm down to clown. Okay, so I saw that there were a good back and forth amount of messages between IMA and Azure in the chat. Okay, so what you're saying? So my least favorite thing about stories like this is you already did some crazy shit and saved our star. Now time for his tournament arc, and I intend to win. That's bull. You'll see what's going on. Unlikely. Helping Will Clement in the tournament. Not participating. Unenthused. It isn't like the Warrior of Light is going 100% all the time, only when needed. If you think you could win, then why ain't you save... Then why... Okay. So, I already understand not being enthused about the premise that we're going to be jumping into because, like, that's the case with a lot of people who are even playing Final Fantasy XIV right now. They are feeling like, man, we just went to the edge of existence and destroyed the embodiment of nihilism and despair. Why the fuck are we going to just go help someone with a tournament arc? I understand people feeling that way. I get why that is. But it is established over and over and over again that you know, like, galaxy-ending event was the end of a 10-year story arc. And we are now beginning a brand new one. And we are having a shonen tournament arc that we're going to be going into help somebody else with, as Azure said. We're not participating. Sure, we may participate, like, because it's like, we don't want the responsibility of governing a place. We're just there to go on an adventure, find the City of Gold, help this new friend. Hello, Lord Crispin. I hope you're having a great night. Tonight's been great for me so far, and I hope that you can stick around and enjoy what's going on. We've only just begun the beginnings to the prelude to Dawntrail. I don't know about stories as history books in 20 years will be wild fucking 2020s. No kidding there. Isn't at the level of power saving the star. It's much lower power story. Yeah, it is. Is intended for the Warrior of Light to relax. Helping Will Clumbed with their tournament is a summer vacation. Yeah, no, that is what Dawntrail is described as. It is our summer vacation. And also, the reason why we're, like, willing to just go on an adventure in the first place is because we start off as an adventurer. We are an adventurer by heart. Our character started this entire journey because they wanted to be an adventurer for one reason or another. And what better adventure than going to a new land, meeting new people, helping a new friend with a fun-ass tournament arc, and finding the City of Gold. Like, that sounds like peak adventure to me. Brand new story, especially after going to the end of existence and all that epic sounding shit. It sounds like it should be a new character's story. Just feel... I mean, the story... okay, Azure can attest to more on what kind of story Dawntrail is like. Because... Is adventurer just a euphemism for murder hobo? No. No. A murder hobo... all murder hobos are adventurers, not all adventurers are murder hobos. There's plenty more left to explore and discover. We're told by another character that there's more to the star than we know about. This is all about exploring and discovering now. Yeah. Like, we're not chasing like a new major important plot thread. We're just exploring. It's kind of like you're just in the beginnings of a new long-term D&D campaign just with the same character. Now, granted, I understand that when it comes to at least a new perspective of a brand new adventure, maybe Final Fantasy 17 or something would be more suited for that. You know, like, rebuild Final Fantasy 14 in like, its new engine and everything, do away with the shitty netcode, start anew from the adventure, and say that 17 is a sequel to 14. But that's a whole logistical undertaking. Like, if the City of Gold is peak adventure after you went to the edge of existence, feels like nothing would keep up. Well, that's the difference. Like, it is an adventure to go to the end of existence and kill the embodiment of nihilism and despair, but it is not the spirit of being an adventurer. Going to the new land, helping someone in a tournament arc, finding the City of Gold, that is the act of being an adventurer. That is the joy of just discovery and doing new things. It's not constantly worrying about the fate of existence falling apart. Sounds like a fucking Tuesday. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know the details of what's going to be happening in the MSQ, obviously. All I know is that we're going to be going to a fucking cyberpunk-ass city halfway through, and I don't fucking know how that's going to turn out, but I'm excited. Something no one's discovered before. It's a myth. We're looking for something people... First and foremost, is an adventurer, not a hero. Yeah, no, they're an adventurer who became a hero. We became one of many chosen ones. We are not the chosen one who is meant to do all the important plot stuff. Many of people have done other important plot stuff alongside us. Adventuring is what they chose. Here is what they stepped into. Exactly. Exactly. By being an adventurer, we became a hero. And now we get to be an adventurer again without being a hero. We can relax, we can have fun. We can see what new crazy stuff is gonna be happening. The game is afoot. Oh yeah, also, before I forget, voice 40, that should be good. The chance to see not only Troll, but the fabled... I can't do Graha's voice. Invitation, mind. There's still a great deal we don't know. So let us begin to rectify that by first getting acquainted with our visitor in the manner she suggests. Oh wait, shit, it's autoplaying, I forgot. I didn't see what Graha said. When I was at the guild earlier, I learned about the petition from researchers on the Isle of Ham. No, like I said, it just feels underwhelming, especially since I have never seen anything from the MSQ before this moment. I understand the feeling of it being underwhelming. Like, that is something that a lot of people do feel about the MSQ. Pass the torch type? Yeah, absolutely. I get that sentiment. A lot of people have it. Because they put their mind, you know, like at the peak of the mountain, where we ended with Zodiark and Hydaelyn, and we killed nihilism. And those people aren't interested in Dawntrail. They may have played through it, but they're not a fan of it, and that's fine. I get that sentiment. It's fun. Like I told people, with Endwalker done, you can say you have finished Final Fantasy XIV, and you don't need to keep playing. I completely am fine with people believing that. So if it's not anyone's cup of tea, especially with what's already been established, I completely get it. It's totally fair to believe that. Now, I do believe that in order to make both crowds happy, we should have some kind of new player experience to where they can start from Dawntrail into the future expansions that we'll be getting. I think that would be a great thing, because it kind of happened in World of Warcraft. Before Battle for Azeroth, you just had to start in your starting city, and you didn't know what the fuck to do. You saw this endgame content, you saw the videos about the current expansion, and you're here fucking killing boars in the human starting zone, and you don't know how the fuck that's gonna connect to everything. And so when Battle for Azeroth happened, they had that be the new starting point for the quote-unquote story of World of Warcraft. Now, granted, the writing is still not good, and so you have this conflict of people who have played throughout all these expansions being like, wait, am I new or am I not? But then the people who are starting out also are like, wait, am I new or am I not? When it comes to the story, viewing your character. I understand Final Fantasy XIV writers can be better at writing than that, and I know the World of Warcraft writers can be better at writing than that, but as far as Final Fantasy XIV is concerned, once Dawntrail is done, I do believe that there should be some kind of new player thing that lets them start at Dawntrail, as opposed to A Realm Reborn. Now, granted, that's a lot of extra work, but I do feel as though that would make everybody happy. Willamette technically is the protagonist of Dawntrail, not the Warrior of Light, and the Warrior of Light is just wandering, helping, and having fun. We're helping the new protagonist. Okay, so Willamette's the protagonist, we're the POV character, basically. More like 50% listening, but I'm used to Japanese and killing God, but killing a concept like nihilism is something... I mean, yeah. I mean, you know, like, people still feel nihilism, but this was a... It was a special emotion, energy... created being who became the just took all the nihilism of the universe and just wanted to spew that out onto everybody and kill and make sure that nothing was even ever born because of its nihilism. It's a whole thing. Play Final Fantasy XIV, play Endwalker, you'll get it. Playing as not the protagonist feels lame to me. It reminds me of what people say of Final Fantasy XII. The player character is basically a glorified camera to watch the story happen around them. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. It's a matter of expectations. Like, Lost Ark. That is a game where the story is not about you at all. You're the POV character. But because it is such an action-oriented game where you are the badass doing all these badass things, it establishes the expectation that you should be the protagonist, and all these things are happening to you, because of you, with you, for you. But it's not. And that created a dissonance in the story for me when I played Lost Ark, as fun as the gameplay was. But the expectations here for Final Fantasy XIV, we'll see how they set up. If you stick around, you'll see what happens. It's more like we're acting more as a mentor, not something like Vaughn. Sounds like a Kingdom Hearts plot. Ranger, I understand why it sounds like a Kingdom Hearts plot. When it comes to Square Enix stories, if you're an outsider looking in, it's always going to be fucking crazy and weird, and it sounds dumb. It's always gonna be like that, I have realized. So, like, that's why, once I finish the MSQ, once I slow down on MMO content, once I make my video about Divinity 2, original Divinity 2, not Original Sin 2, I will try playing Kingdom Hearts for the first time, because every single thing I have experienced, like witnessing about Kingdom Hearts, is that it looks dumb and stupid and nobody should like it. But that is my outside looking in perspective, and I know I should see it for myself. Lost Ark? I mean, yeah, the story was kind of lame. The gameplay was fucking amazing. Play Lost Ark. The first 100 hours of gameplay, incredible. I love it. Fantastic. Absolutely play it. I love Lost Ark's gameplay. Its story, you can fucking skip it. Fucking skip Lost Ark's story. It does not fucking matter. As a Kingdom Hearts person, Kingdom Hearts makes more sense. Persona 3 Reload dealt with fighting nihilism. Yeah, but like in Final Fantasy XIV, like, you gotta admit the Endsinger is kind of like the embodiment of nihilism. Anyways, back to the cutscene. This is how Final Fantasy XIV turns out every time. When I was at the guild earlier, I learned about the petition from researchers at the Isle of Ham. You went there not long ago and killed some unruly fauna, of course, but according to recent reports, other ordinarily docile fauna have grown savage. I haven't played Persona before, like to Ooga Booga Grok till bad guy plot. Well, that's a shame. It's believed that they've been unsettled by some manner of predator, or some researchers seek assistance with identifying or dispatching it. As part of your hunt, perhaps you might answer the petition? The isle isn't far.
and we would also be helping those in need. That works for me. Just so you know, I've honed my skills against some of the fiercest beasts in Tyrol. Whatever the creature is, it had better be able to put up a proper fight, or it'll end before we even have a chance to get acquainted.
Yeah, no, I need to hear Willamette more before I try voice acting her. I feel like I can do that pretty confidently with all the Scions, but not Willamette. I just met her.
And before we can prove ourselves capable of dependable companions... My apologies, but I must see to some preparations. Pray, go on ahead to the Isle. I will join you as soon as possible.
If the rest of you are ready, let us head for the harbor. This being guild ship business, it should be simple enough to secure a vessel. I can at least try a little bit with Aaronville. He's got a very distinct accent that I think I can do. I'm still gonna struggle, but if he's gonna be around... But if he has as many, like, speaking lines as I read that he does, then it shouldn't be a problem. Kingdom Hearts is far more straightforward than people give it credit for. It's just a continuous story. Once they added the mobile game as a prequel MMO type thing, it made everything worse. Kingdom Hearts 3 was underwhelming and took that 15-year story and landed on its face. Okay, I see. Cause that is one complaint from people on YouTube who've played Kingdom Hearts I've constantly seen. And it's the fact that there are spin-off games that are integral to the main plot. And I find that ridiculous and stupid and bad. But I will at least play 1, 2, and 3. If 3 is on PC, otherwise it'll just be 1 and 2. Because I know that that's what everybody has the fondest memories for. I don't know what this content is here, and I'm not gonna fucking try for it just yet. I have no idea what I could have possibly unlocked. And also, yeah, Final Fantasy XIV is also a continuous story. So, trying to explain any details from any given expansion without the context of what happened before is always going to sound weird. And I understand that it's going to sound weird to people that are watching somebody play Final Fantasy XIV when they don't know a single goddamn thing about it. I understand that, which is why I'm happy that sometimes people who play Final Fantasy XIV will be here and be like, oh yeah, it's this moment, yeah, woo! All of them are on Steam now? Okay. Minstrel is the extreme... Is the extremes my guy? Yeah, I thought I unlocked every extreme, which is why I was confused. I thought I unlocked the Zeromus extreme. And I'm like, oh, did they add something new? Yeah, duh. Bad idea. All of them are on PC now. It's worth it at least to look at them all. And I probably will. 2 makes no sense without Chain of Memories. 3 makes no sense without literally everything else. That is toxic as fuck. Alright, hey, Willamette. Okay. I've read that. I'm just not gonna try voicing her. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh boy. I mean, yeah, I'm here for the story. Besides, BBS and DDD are good games. Ah, the Isle of Ham. Still so fucking pretty.
From here, we must walk.
DDD still has my favorite quote from Kingdom Hearts. Has a recap thing in-game, though. If fucking better.
So much ice. It rivals even Yogg-Toral.
Oh, Yogg-Toral has ice? I thought it was tropical. Not that I know, but maybe.
Oh, white bear. I wonder what it tastes like.
Oh my god. That's a hunter. She's a hunter through and through.
Been deemed an unacceptable danger. Do not attack anything else unprovoked.
She truly is a cat.
I know. So this is the isle where ether literally bursts forth.
Yeah, her accent is a lot more nuanced. It's harder for me to piece it together.
Aye, the Isle of Ham. The geysers lie deep inland, however.
Open that tab again for changing between auto advance and
You really are
manual and click
knowledgeable.
the gear icon.
Kona told me nothing about this place.
Apply. Oh, shit! Oh, apply to voice dialogue only. Thank you, Square Enix. Well, thank you, Creative Business Unit 3. Alright. Okay. Where can I get a sandwich? The Isle of Ham. Yeah.
Out this way. He's like to have toured facilities.
Yeah, no, I mean, the name of the quest that sends you here in the MSQ earlier is Going Ham. Because the English localization team are a bunch of fucking memers.
With his son.
For like 6 minutes and I miss everything. Yes, thank you, Azure.
This brother of yours, he has been to Sharlayan.
He has. Kona's my second older brother.
Kona.
Until recently, he was a student in the city.
Oh.
He went on and on about technological amusements. It made me want to come here too one day.
At least she's not like Unga Bunga stupid
And so I
machinery bleh.
I think I understood something of how he felt when I set foot in his beloved studium.
He went to the studium. Your brother must be quite a scholar.
Yeah, no fucking kidding.
But I wonder, like you, he'd be royalty, yes? With such a personage coming to Sharlayan to receive an education would surely have caused a stir, yet I recall nothing of the sort.
He consulted with the head of the studium beforehand.
They're cursed? No, they're pretty. The female Hrothgar are
He
pretty.
had no trouble blending in. He's adopted like me, you see. One time, though, he almost let
Like,
it
look at her,
slip
she's
to a
cute.
professor. It was all he could do to parry the barrage of questions.
Having no shortage of questions myself, I can imagine.
There's a quest in this update that references Baldur's Gate 3. That's cool. I didn't know that.
Ask whatever you like. I don't mind. But I maintain hunting together is the best way to get to know someone.
Understandable. As someone who played them all, its story makes perfect sense. People just go, wait, why is it on another console? I confuse. What's a prequel? I mean, I get what I understand the prequel, but go down by the river? Ah, I see. But yeah, fucking, if you're gonna have games that are integral to the main plot of your story, have them all be in the same fucking platform. Do not fucking have people play on PlayStation, then have them go buy a DS, then have them download a fucking mobile game, and then buy another new... Well, I mean, having to buy a new PlayStation for the new generation's fine, fair enough. But, like, still, don't have them go two different directions to get the main plot of the story for your thing that started on goddamn PlayStation. Can't tell if that's a joke monster or if you're trying to make yourself look big brain. I'm not. Then this is a race of people called the Hrothgar. They're like the Khajiit in the Elder Scrolls, but they're lions as opposed to just small cats. Not you, monster. Oh. You see, you can just say IMA because when you say monster, I have just come to remember IMA as IMA. I don't read all of IMA's username because it's long. I also see that she is a warrior,
The researchers
which is going to
should
be
up
great.
ahead. Let's find them and learn what we can.
Or the last bit and use it for shorthand. I do the opposite. That's confusing. Ranger, you're doing the exact same with me. My username is Double Lucky. So, and you just called me Lucky. With the way you just say you do it, you'd be calling me Double, like some people I raid do.
There. The building to the northeast.
So, ordinarily harmless creatures have grown savage.
Yep. So we're in a dungeon, but not a dungeon.
Got them riled up. but I'll take down any that thinks to try me. Right, let's hunt our fill.
Damn right. Chris always called you lucky. Blame him, not me. There is no blame to be associated. Also depends on what IMA would prefer to be called by.
Someone's in trouble.
Yeah, taste my axe.
When combat's happening, the pronunciation's a little vague there, Wooklamette. Oh, hello. Thank goodness you've come. I've taken you've answered our petition. Wait, aren't you? You are! The adventurer who saved our star! Would that mean... Would that our meeting was under better circumstances? I was conducting a routine inspection of the transporter here, but I suddenly found myself surrounded. You'll find more of the same across the chasm. Once docile animals grown strangely aggressive. My colleagues there can tell you more. I'll give you just a moment. I can finish checking our equipment. Takes my X 100%. I like taste my ass. Yeah. These Khajiit are cursed looking, and you liking them make you a furry. I am not sexually attracted to them, but Wooklamette looks cute. I like the way Wooklamette looks. I don't have to be sexually attracted to her.
Is that our petitioner? Let's go and have a chat.
The adventurer has come to answer my petition, I presume? You're most fortunate that one of your considerable skill here to aid us. A creature of unknown origins has been sighted on the island in recent days. We believe its presence has affected the local fauna. The animals beyond this gate are the worst affected we've encountered thus far, though we dare not go back. Your task is to quell any threats you find, and search for traces of the beast responsible for all this. If you should find anything at all, we would be most grateful if you would share it with us.
I'll handle this.
Oh shit, she's just LBing. What's her LB? Ooh. Yo! Yo!
Is that all?
Is that all?
Come on, let's pick up the creature's trail.
She's making a good first impression. You find ravaged beast remains, torn to shreds by sharp talons.
These claw marks. I've seen their like before. It's starting to feel like a proper hunt.
Cute for humanoid things is a gray area. You say cute about a woman and you may want to fuck her. You say cute about a cat and it's just cute. Yeah. I'm just seeing her as basically just a fucking cat. She's cute. You can like anthropomorphic animal characters without it being furry sexual. Yeah. You find feathers scattered about the ground. There are signs of a fierce struggle.
Feathers? But did they belong to the predator or the prey?
Good question.
So, how do you prefer our prey? Roasted or raw?
You presume it's even safe to eat?
I don't see why it wouldn't. If it's a predator, it's likely not poisonous. Venomous, sure, but not poisonous. They forever tainted your opinion? I understand, but, like, you gotta realize. The cloying stench of fresh leavings assails your nostrils. Whatever beast left them is likely still close by.
Still fresh. Whatever this beast, it cannot be far.
Oh. Speaking of. Oh, even more. Bring more men. Bring more men. Bring more men.
Who knows? If they're spoiling for a fight, they've got one.
That is a lot that IMA has just said.
Let's head back and report what we found.
Okay. Literally have run panels at conventions walking people through the story of Kingdom Hearts. I did not know that, actually. That's cool. And as long as we go chronologically, no one has ever been confused by the events of the story. Just because you don't like that it's on other consoles doesn't make the story bad. I think that the way they chose to put the story that way is bad. It is definitely stupid that they chose to make it on different platforms, but that has no bearing on the quality of the story itself. And again, I also want to repeat that I've only heard public opinion, to where, as an outsider looking in, the only thought that could manifest is Kingdom Hearts dumb. But now that so much of it is available for me to play on PC, I feel beholden to trying it out. Because I'm actually curious. I'm not like vindictive, oh, there's a problem here like I was with Call of Duty. I actually feel curious about Kingdom Hearts as to see if it really is the way I've perceived it. I understand there are people that defend it, like you and Super Butterbuns, but I want to actually see for myself and develop my own opinion. Continue a story of a decade long is, and that's how they're all esteemed. There is no excuse. People just want to hate on it because Kingdom Hearts dumb has been the public perception for a long time. It has. Story is a mess. You don't need to go. I studied the Blade. Any retcons made by the prequels, though, definitely makes things a bit confusing. Yeah, but that's just where you experience prequels first. I mean, like, sure, people are gonna... It's kind of like Star Wars. Like, yeah, sure. You may get a certain type of experience with watching the original, then the prequels, but, like, just watch in chronological order. With an MMO, mobile games, and 3, the stories actually got bad. That's understandable. There she goes running off. See, I look at her and I just see a cat. Ooh! Hello.
Powerful wings and razor-sharp talons. Worthy prey.
Oh! No, that's the... Yo!
What is that thing?
It's something a lot. Giant colibri? That ain't no colibri!
It speaks?
Oh my god, they really are going for the fucking shonen angle on this. With the fucking action lines and that. Got this, defensive...
It's heading towards the falls.
I'll stay with the researchers. The creature, I leave to you.
Funny thing, Ranger, is that Gurren Lagann is one of IMA's favorite pieces of media.
Right.
But like, I can understand being fed up about, you know, like something you like being constantly insulted. I can understand that kind of frustration. So yeah, this is another Tural Vidral, probably.
Just so we're clear, I wasn't startled by the beast earlier. It took me by surprise, that's all.
Yeah, sure, Willamette. Sure.
Forgive me, but I failed to see a difference.
I'm getting hungry. Let's be done with this so we can eat.
She really is a shonen protagonist. Willamette is very much Naruto or Luffy, or Asta type
Look
character.
clever, huh? I'll rip off that beak and roast you on a spit.
You see, I found Luffy annoying in the first 30 episodes of One Piece, personally. I never watched Naruto, nor have I watched Black Clover, so I don't have an opinion about them. I was explaining to myself about why I think it makes more sense than it is. Joking or trying to look big brain. Yeah. Okay. Well, anyways, let's keep it civil as we murderize this beast, shall we? Oh yeah, she's tanking it. Thank you, Wukong.
Oh, I'm going to enjoy sinking my teeth into you.
This should probably get me through the GCDs. Just enough. Just enough.
Ah, shut up already, you blasted bird!
You blasted bird. Oh wait, I'm gonna lose some potency here. It's whatever. This is a fucking solo instance. Wait, no, I got it. Got the potency.
Look out! I've never seen such an enormous colibri.
Yeah, that's not a Calibri. I hate to break it to you.
Not good. Quickly, gather together.
Oh, I missed another. Oh, I'm all sticky. Ew.
I've got you.
Oh. Oh, she home ganged us out of that. Hell yeah.
That was too close.
Yeah. Good job, Wukong.
Now,
This is also good practice for at the very least some of the fights to come.
Spread out, everyone.
Spread. Spread your bread. Guys, you didn't spread!
who paid for that?
Oh no. Oh! Mash the keyboard. Get me the fuck out of here! Only issue with the game is the story is a bit much, sure, in order to... Yeah. Oh wait, I have to free them! Fuck! I didn't realize! Oh no, I'm sorry! Woo! Just in time! Fuck! Oh my god. Resume for midway. Yeah, I was reading fucking chat because I thought I just had to get myself out. God damn it. The gameplay is fine enough, and that's all Monkey Brain cares about. Also, you generally did sound sarcastic, hence the comment. Good old writing in text, so we cannot infer exactly what people mean.
Although you like bird, I'm going to have the last laugh. Oh, I'm going to enjoy.
Oh yeah, I didn't put up my damage or haste buffs. I realize that now, and I lost. And I lost these. Okay. Now I know how this works more.
Ah, shut up already, you blasted bird!
Use one of these.
Look out! I've never seen such an enormous colibri.
Yeah, no, this ain't a Calibri. This is a toucan. This is Toucan Sam.
Not good. Quickly, gather together.
Right, yeah. Sticky.
you.
That indomitable spirit that you actually have a buff on. Raging Road Geek.
That was too close.
Huh. Different name for tank stance. That's cool. I like that. No swooping. Yeesh! Okay, I will spread appropriately here. There we go, we're not fucking dead.
For that.
Really fine about it. And told who likes the story. I think it's a shame people shit on the story with the consoles. Hang on, let me free these two real quick, and then we'll get back to it. It was put on.
Thank you.
Was it stupid to put all those platforms? Yes, but they are all now on PlayStation 4, 5, and Steam. Literally every single one of them. I know you said all of them, but is it like actually legitimately all of them? Like including the like in between of 2 and 3? Yeah, this is a Tyrol Vidral. I figured as much. Ouchie. Thank you, Graha.
Huh. That was hardly a tickle.
Yeah, I don't have a horse in this whole console thing. I mean, I'm always going to be of the opinion that exclusives are bad. Ooh, nice one on that. That was a cool little mini LB.
We have you now, you loudmouth bastard!
Throw everything you have at it.
Easy. Now, and now we awaken and we just tear her to shreds. Kinda not. Some of the side games were turned into movies. 1.5 collection, 2.5 collection, 2.8 collection, and 3. Yeah, I know. The whole thing was stupid. That's a Warrior 100 action. Oh yeah, it's the
Barely limbered up.
oh, it's the follow-up to a Primal Rend, isn't it? Ooh.
It was a terrible foe, but no match for your axe.
Only to be expected. You were pretty impressive yourselves. I was right to invite you on a hunt.
Oh.
What a curious bird that was.
Oh, please don't do it. Please don't do it. It's right behind
You
me.
don't grow so big or use such dirty tricks.
Please don't do the it's right behind me.
Dirty tricks, dirty tricks.
Aye, dirt.
Okay, they're doing that angle. I'm okay with that.
I could have easily.
Leave this to me.
Kryl! Pictomancer! Yes! The Pictomancer actions! Yes! Go, Kryl! Grow! Go, Kryl! Yeah!
Cryo.
Yeah! She's a Pictomancer now! There's our girl!
Terribly
Listen to that Endwalker
sorry to have
theme!
kept you all waiting.
She arrived as I was seeing the researchers to safety. It was all I could do to keep up with her after I explained what happened.
Oh, look at her.
So this is what you meant by seeing to preparations?
Mm-hmm.
After hearing of the contest, I thought how wonderful it would be to join you. In coming here, I wanted to demonstrate my skill at arms to Wuklamut. Alas, it seems I missed most of the action.
Oh.
That was amazing! The piece didn't stand a chance!
I'm glad to have been of service.
May I ask what inspired this change?
You will recall the time you descended to the ethereal sea in search of Heidelin.
Mm-hmm.
Recognizing that my skills were inadequate, I chose to provide support from afar, rather than join you.
But you wanted to
It
actually
was the
contribute.
same when you set forth for Ultima Thule. How it pained me to stay behind again and again. That's what inspired this change. Ever since the final days were averted, I've used every spare moment to hone my craft.
When exactly did you get that soul stone?
As you all have adapted your methods to suit the circumstances, I started by considering how I might best contribute.
Dude, I love the idea of Pictomancer. It's so
And
neat.
after much deliberation,
I'm so glad we got it
I
as opposed to
arrived at
Green
my
Mage.
answer.
Let's bring in.
With the esoteric art passed down by the legendary Archon realm, Pictomancy. As I recall, you have embraced versatility to effectively complement a certain someone's style.
Hmm.
What I do is much the same. Like you, I don't want to be left behind.
That's sweet. Sound like she wants to sell me new Chevrolet Malibu. She's just got a motherly
I must
voice.
say,
Kryl
you
is so
appear to be
sweet.
especially keen on being involved in the ritual of succession.
Pseudo creation magic.
Is there any particular reason?
I also saw the more messages you saw, IMA, but I'll read all of them in full after the cutscene because they are quite long.
Yes, there is. This letter from Tuli Yolal. It was addressed to my grandfather Galuf and turned up among the students' archives. The ink was faded, so I couldn't fully make out the sender's name.
Yeah, how long ago was that sent?
Galul, someone.
Galul?
Jaja. Gulul Jaja.
Ah.
That's my father. The Dawn's...
Oh!
What does the letter say?
So he wanted Kryl's grandpa
While much of
to
it isn't
participate?
legible, it appears to be a request to investigate
Oh
the
no,
Golden
it's
City.
that.
A request to investigate the Golden City? From the Dawn Servant himself?
Damn.
Well, well. Seems it may be more than a rumor after all.
Being a member of the royal family, it was my hope that you could confirm the authenticity of this letter.
Who else would have sent it, though?
I can say for a fact that my father didn't write this. Given how culturally diverse Tuliholal is, it was decided some time ago that a common language was needed.
Ah, yeah, the common tongue. Okay, I see that there's just a lot being said in the chat, so I'm gonna just go over that now in the before I lose track of everything. So let's see here. Let's see here. Some of the games are turned into movies. It's 1.5, 2.5, 2.8, and 3. So is the actual, like, purchase order that I have to do on Steam 1.5, 2.5, which is a bundle now, thankfully, and 3? Is that all I have to do and just play in that order? If so, then cool. We will be set in the future. 2 of the side games are like cutscene compilations, and in 2.8 they did the mobile game as a full, like, hour-long movie thing. I at the very least know when a movie night's gonna happen when I start doing Kingdom Hearts. And it's hella fun. Yeah. I not know any of this. Guess they went to the Kojima route. Also, the bird was a pterodactyl toucan. Yeah, no, it was. That wasn't a colibri. A colibri is a fucking hummingbird. The only game that is still playable in the collections that isn't necessarily the most fun is Chain of Memories, but Lucky may like it since it is kind of deck-building action game. If you enjoy the deck-building aspect, it gets pretty fun. I love me some deck builders. I fucking love me deck builders. I like Balatro, I like Slay the Spire. I know I would like Monster Chain. There's a lot that I know I would like, so I may actually enjoy it. Short ladies, yeah. Kryl just has a mom voice. I love Kryl. She's a sweetie pie. And now the fact that she actually gets to fight with us, it's fantastic. I love it. Pictomancer is pseudo-creation magic. I figured as much, and we would probably learn that in the Pictomancer quests. Alright then, let's accept all of them, I'll pass. I still have not yet gambled, and I have made a New Year's resolution at the start of the year to gamble at least once this year and go to a shooting range at least once. I have not yet done either, but now that I am having an income, I actually am physically capable of doing those at some point. Creation magic is what the ancients use. You might remember, so Pictomancer is the closest to what they did. Yeah, and that's really, really cool. That is really, really cool. Like, okay, so I'm just gonna say something. When the final cutscene of this played and Kryl got the, like, little clover charm from her parents, I believe, a lot of people saw that and Yoshi P's shirt that he was using to tease the class, being the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And they're like, oh yeah, it's gonna be Green Mage, and I was just groaning and rolling my eyes at the thought of it being Green Mage, because while I still love Final Fantasy XIV and its class design is, like, I still like it, I just don't like the idea that we just have color mage. There's red mage, white mage, black mage, blue mage. Then people are talking about green mage. I'm sure there's yellow mage, orange mage. I don't like the idea of just another color mage. So when I knew that, you know, like, all of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles were named after famous artists, I was hoping that it was going to be Pictomancer. And then Pictomancer was confirmed, and I was ecstatic, because I was fucking right. Among many other people, but I was right, and we weren't getting just another fucking color mage. Is largely what Dawntrail is going to be. Willamette and Kryl have personal stories there, Warrior of Light does not. Warrior of Light is there to explore and help those two. Totally fair. Hated that one at first, wasn't until the second time trying it, and there as how to build the decks. And I got pretty good at it. Lucky plays deck builder, so I think he may like Rechain. Yeah, I think I would like it if it's a deck builder. Deck builders are really fun. And Willamette was an excuse to go to Toral. 2.8 is also there. You listed 1.5, 2.5, and 3. Oh, okay. I did not realize. I just saw the cover on Steam and I thought it was just 1.5 plus 2.5, and I'm like, why is it not 1, 2? But now I understand that it contains these side games, so that's good. Idea of motherly voice is mine of advertising woman voice. Now, when I think of advertising, I think something kind of like adjacent to the TikTok voice that goes like this. If anything, naming scheme was fun for a meme. When 1.5 plus 2.5 was announced, the fans said, damn, we even got Kingdom Hearts 4 before Kingdom Hearts 3. That's kind of funny, yeah. I dig it. Okay, and now back to the cutscene! This is what happens when you play Final Fantasy XIV. It becomes a just chatting stream with Final Fantasy XIV over top of it. Even if it's fucking the MSQ.
But instead of elevating an existing tongue and its speakers above all others, we looked to those widely spoken overseas and created an altogether new one.
Oh, they like pieced together a common tongue. That's cool.
Similarities to your common tongue also make it quite easy to communicate in these situations, no?
Oh, okay.
This letter, however,
that's a cool little bit of world building.
Entirely in Eorzean. If Father had written this, he would have been in Turali.
He might have gotten someone else to do it
What's
for
more,
him.
it bears a wax seal. We don't bother with them.
Good. Wax
So
seals
the
are just...
letter is fraudulent, then.
Oh, I didn't mean to say that. My father's signature is genuine, as far as I can tell, so perhaps he simply dictated it.
That makes sense, yeah.
I see. Oh, thank you for the confirmation. It seems my grandfather indeed had dealings with Tuli Yolal.
It's the fact that Kryle's voice actress has to, like, slowly spell it out. I find that funny.
In order to help us decide on a course of
Tuli
action,
Yolal.
would you mind if I asked you some questions about your home?
By all means. After all, learning about one another was the purpose of this hunt. We can talk while feasting on this fellow. I, for one, am starving.
I wonder how this tastes.
We're eating that.
Time to get all dungeon meshy, Graha. Maybe I should have said 2000s to 2010s advertising voice. Yeah, no, I didn't watch TV. I didn't watch TV that had ads. Well, okay, I watched TV in the early 2000s because that's how I watched Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon. But I don't remember any advertiser voices from that. I just remember, you know, the cartoons and everything. In the 2010s, I kind of stopped watching TV and I started just watching YouTube. And I very quickly learned how to use an ad blocker, so I just never dealt with ads. So the only quote-unquote advertising voice I do know is the TikTok voice that goes like this. And I fucking hate the TikTok voice. With the wildlife pacified and the researchers safe, our task is complete. That just leaves the matter of the colibri meat. For better or for worse, there's only one place we can take it to where Charlian, the last stand. Come, let us see Dickon can cook up for us. I forgot that was his name. And the last stand is over there. On my way, I can unlock these Aromas EX. Because I thought I unlocked it, but I didn't. What are you? You are Lander Hand, okay. I thought you were just gonna say you never watched TV. My friend from Tennessee didn't have electricity until he was like 17. So you being in that boat would be weird as shit. Yeah, no, I watched TV. I watched TV in the 2000s. I just stopped watching TV in the 2010s because that's when I had a laptop to where I could... Okay, I didn't unlock Zeromus EX. I thought I did. But yeah, I once I got a laptop, I just watched YouTube all the time. I stopped watching TV. The only TV I did watch was Walking Dead with my family up until the end of season 6, to where I thought Walking Dead should have finished. Honestly, you could have said that Walking Dead should have ended at season 4, and I wouldn't disagree with you. But I think season 6 was fair enough to have Walking Dead continue on to that point. Still watched it for a little bit, but like early high school, I just dipped. Yeah, basically same. Basically same. Yeah, hi, Dickon. A famished face if I've ever seen one. I don't remember if he was ever voiced, so I'm just gonna read it in my neutral way. What can I get you? We have this giant bird thing. Can you cook it? Oh, bird meat from the hunt, you say? Leave it to me. I have just the recipe. It's a new dish I recently learned from some sailors, and for you lot, it's on the house. Have as much as you like, you hear? Oh yeah, look at that meat.
Come. Let's enjoy the bounty of our first outing together.
Yeah. She's eating like a real monster hunter. Oh my god, they actually took a piece out of the meat.
I'd heard that Charlayan cuisine was terrible, but this is fantastic.
The fucking action lines, dude. The fucking action lines. That really sells it.
What is this? Oh, It smells...
Oh, it's curry, probably.
spicy.
Oh, come now. Since when did you become so soft? It's not like we don't have spicy food in Tural, too.
Oh, salsa. Okay. Oh, it's really that hot. Oh my god.
According to Dickon, intensely hot dishes have become popular in Razadhan after a traveller ordered a curry.
Hmm.
So he started offering the same in order to please the growing Harnish population here in Sharlayan.
I see.
It's nothing.
Oh, she's crying. She's a tough kitty.
Your boorish manners reflect poorly on the both of us. I wish you would consider your station.
That bird was the size of an elephant you found. Feed the village for a month? Yeah.
I swear, sometimes.
But we have a shonen protagonist in our midst.
Only to criticize.
Would I be correct in assuming you've known each other for a long time?
Long enough.
I thick as thieves since we were little.
Oh, wow. I didn't know
To
that.
differ, she is a long-standing acquaintance. Nothing more.
Oh, come on, Aaronville. Come on.
I see. I see.
All this time you were from Tural. Oh, would that
I thought he had a Swedish accent, but I guess I was wrong.
I'd like to ask.
Oh no, not Swedish, like some kind of Northern
You
European.
and everyone else. I've kept it quiet so as to avoid the endless interrogations.
Well, if he's going to be a miser, I'll be happy to tell you about our homeland instead. Since ancient times, many peoples have called Tural home, and they've been fighting each other for nearly as long.
As expected. It's kind of like
The
Eorzea.
fighting finally stopped some 80 years ago, when the reigning Dawn Servant unified the disparate communities and founded a new nation.
Ah.
And that's how Tuliolal came to be.
Since then, we've enjoyed an era of uninterrupted peace. But my father is getting old, and he wishes to relinquish the throne to a worthy successor. One who can preserve his legacy. Including myself, there are 4 claimants to the throne. But while we all have the right to participate, one among us cannot be allowed to rule.
Aw. I saw your message was I was gonna
A
reply.
man who is too ambitious by half.
Okay. I can't tell if it's supposed to be Finnish or Danish. I can picture... Okay, so it wasn't just me who thought he was. It wasn't just me who thought he was. He had a Finnish... Like, that kind of accent. Also, I just realized I've been, like... With the way I have my camera set up and my model... Hang on. Where's the transform? Flip... Horizontal? Oh, wait. That's not... That's not... That's a little too far. Okay. You know, that actually has, like, its own, like, different kind of visual appeal. I think it works for, at the very least, having my model over here, to where me standing here, I can be looking at what's happening, and not off to the side, or, I guess, off to the side like this. Yeah, okay. Back to the cutscene, though.
Word of the Garlean Empire's collapse has reached Tural.
Oh, just now?
While most are simply relieved, he sees weakness to exploit. and would lead our armies across the seas on a campaign of conquest.
Ah, okay. So that's part of our
Everything
motivation.
my father has done to give us peace, he would drag us back into war. I can't allow it.
Understandable.
No matter what, I must win this contest.
I mean, what other participants are there? I mean, sure, obviously we want you to win and you want to win, but, like, what other ideas do the others have?
But this being an event that will dictate the course of your nation's future, is it appropriate for outsiders like us to be involved?
Oh, it's more than appropriate. The Dawn Servant himself expressly encourages it.
Oh, that's good.
The ruler of Tural must navigate the intricacies of myriad cultures, and there's no better way to prove oneself qualified to do so than to work with foreign allies. That's why I sought you out. Through our hunt, I've confirmed that you're a warrior of considerable skill, but more importantly, one of good character as well.
Ranger, let me just tell you that as of, let's see here, 1.0, 2.0, Heaven's Word, Stormblood, even Shadowbringers, for 8 of the 10 years of the ages of the 8 of the 10 years that the main story of Final Fantasy XIV has been about, we have been facing the brutality of war. War is pretty fucking bad. We do not want to repeat that. We were in something called the 7th Umbral Era, where things were dark and bleak. We are now in the Astral Era, where things are bright and hopeful.
And so I ask you, will you lend me your strength and help me win the throne of Tulihualal?
Yeah, that pronunciation's very cool. The issue is you're suffering brutality of it. You gotta be the one selling the steel.
You don't need to decide right this moment. But I will need you if I'm to triumph over the competition. I'll stay here as long as I can while waiting for your answer.
In that case, allow us to prepare a room for you at the Baldessian Annex.
That's very kind of you. Oh, and one more thing. Once we finish eating, would you mind if I took the rest of the meat?
Of course. Of course she wants it. Fucking cats. Fucking cats, dude. Ardenville. Whether Wuklomet has workings of a ruler, I couldn't say. But I don't know that she deeply cares for her nation and her people. Whether you choose to help her, though, is for you and you alone to decide. Think on it well. Now then, it's past time to report our mission success to the guild ship. I would have done so sooner, except Her Highness needed to have her royal meal. I shall come to the annex later. Till then, money. I've been dealing with a war for pretty much the base game and the first 2 expansions, and kind of the 4th expansion. 3rd expansion went elsewhere for a while, so the Warrior of Light has experienced war for a while. They wouldn't want another. Ah, so now so are we now properly starting Dawntrail? Ooh! We're gonna get a new outfit. We're gonna get a new outfit. I know this icon. I know this icon. This is... this is when... this is when we get a new outfit. Well, I dare say we have a fair grasp of Wuklomet's situation. Still, you've been afforded time to consider her invitation, and not use it to learn more about Tyrol. Numenon is bound to have some information on the continent. Just the thought of burying myself in books makes me feel sleepy. Now, my character, one of the classes I think she identifies most with is a scholar, so certainly wouldn't hurt to be better informed. Quite right. Not only that, not only would it help you make an informed decision, but if you do choose to go, you would be better prepared for what awaits. Come, my friend. Let's see. Off to the archives. Ah, hiccups. Over here. Okay. Yeah, it's also a good thing I've been able to talk with you guys a lot, and I've been able to be excited about what's happening here. I was contemplating drinking some Gamer Subs, which has caffeine in it, to push me through, but I have now since not needed that. Oh, what's this here? I will address your DM later, IMA. Because that is something to where I feel like I would more say in text and everything. But it still remains that stopping the participant that wants the war is Wukalamet's primary goal for winning the contest. We're just helping her with it. Yep. Yep. Ronin. Hey, you know what? Not a bad glamour for a paladin. Not a bad glamour. Clearly, Final Fantasy and Ace Combat are both a part of 40k. In the grim dark future, there is only war. That's just an email. The origins of blue magic can be traced back to the esoteric practices of the Wallaki, a tribe of distant continent of Toral. The tribe holds nature in the highest, and in seeking to cultivate a spiritual connection with it, they have learned to harness the power of wildlife around them. In exchange for teaching them the common tongue, I was permitted to live among them and train in their ways. Those days were some of the most grueling I remember, but they were tremendously rewarding. For instance, I had the privilege of visiting Lapis Canyon, the tribe's sacred grounds. It is so named for the ceruleum deposit. Ceruleum, good thing Garlemald's done. That wells up to the surface, turning the entire canyon a brilliant blue. Under a shaman's watchful eye, I finally managed to master the Wallaki's art and make the animal's power my own. As no name existed for it in the common tongue, I took the liberty of naming it Blue Magic. The reason I chose this color, as you will have doubtless gleaned, is for the significance it holds to the Wallaki. I cannot think of a name more fitting to honor the people from whom this noble magic was born. I mean, Drakengard was originally meant to be an Ace Combat game. I'm sorry, fucking what? Drakengard was meant to be a fucking Ace Combat game? What? Then we got Nier in 14. So in a roundabout way, we got Ace Combat in Final Fantasy. Hang on, I got a DM from somebody else. Okay. Blue Mage Mentor, yeah. Blue magic is pretty interesting. Unblemished book. It is impossible to adequately discuss Eorzean cuisine without speaking of the land from which many of our modern-day staples hail, the far western continent of Toral. Ogre pumpkins, ruby tomatoes, even the ubiquitous popoto, these crops and more that regularly grace Eorzean dining tables trace their origins to the New World, as the place is known to most. The tale of this culinary immigration begins in the year 1498 of the 6th Astral Era, when a Lominsan sailor named Ketenram successfully traversed the Indigo Deep to arrive at the therefore unknown continent. Ketenram spent several moons exploring inland, in the course of which he encountered the denizens of the sprawling nation of Mamulja. He was even granted an audience with their supreme leader, whose confidence he won along, with permission to roam freely. Ketenram would return to Toral several times, but during his first expedition, he charted the land and gathered myriad root vegetables and seeds to bring back to Limsa Lominsa. The most notable of these was the popoto, whose ease of cultivation and nutritional value saw it quickly spread to all corners of Eorzea. Produce was far from the only bounty Ketenram's expedition to Toral. Many tantalizing recipes, such as the bean-filled burrito, and gripping legends such as that of the Golden City, reached our shores by way of his ship. To those outside of Ketenram's circle, Toral largely remains shrouded in mystery, yet its influence on our cuisine cannot be overstated. Many scholars, myself included, would relish the chance to immerse themselves in the culinary culture of that faraway continent. That's why the Final ending of Dragon Guard has jets and you can select to ride on top of the jet instead of the dragon. What? Dragon Guard was made by the group that made Ace Combat. They were told, no, we need a fantasy RPG game now. That's what's selling. Which is why the game is fairly janky, but the dragon flying parts are well made. That's really fucking cool. I didn't know that. That's actually kind of funny. What is the next piece of Toral lore that we have in the Fated Tome? Every land has given rise to unique wildlife, and the continent of Toral is no exception. Yet while some of her creatures have become a familiar sight in Eorzea, many and more exist that are rarely seen this side of the Indigo Deep. This tome introduces a select variety of species as described in the testimonies of sailors and adventurers. Alpaca. Accustomed to Toral's craggy mountain ranges, this four-legged beastkin has been domesticated for seemingly hundreds, if not thousands of years. Their soft white fleece is highly prized by weavers, while their strong legs and sure-footedness make them capable beasts of burden. Weaver. This isn't German, so it's not Weaver. It'd just probably be Weaver. This ferocious scalekin is native to the dense jungles of Toral. The Mamulja have succeeded in taming them and utilize their prodigious strength for manual labor. Given their immense size and power, it should come as no surprise that the Weaver is also employed as a siege beast. Enemy fortifications cannot long withstand the Horned Brute's rampage. Valengarmanda. Torali folklore holds this bird-like creature and the mightiest of beasts as the very embodiment of nature's power. Whether it exists beyond myth, however, is uncertain. I feel like we're gonna fight that in the MSQ. I'm not high, or Corralada is enough to what? Yeah, the dragon flying sections were based on Ace Combat Flight. I mean, that works. Oh, by the way, for those that don't know, there is a guy currently making a dragon flying game. One with very fucking detailed dragon physics. I don't remember the name, but he advertises it on Twitter. And and just the little bit that he has shown looks fucking sick. I would be willing to play a fucking dragon flying game. An Ace Combat game where we kill dragons with lasers. And of course, because Yoko Taro is who he is, there's a sequel to the joke ending of Drakengard 1. The joke ending. I did not know that. I knew it was like in the same vein as Drakengard, but I didn't know that. Coloradi and Autotrade. I still remember what Yoko Taro planned for Drakengard 3. It was going to be Drakengard 4, and the story was going to be searching for the lost Drakengard 3. Oh my god, Yoko Taro's fucking insane. Hence, Nier is Final Fantasy is Ace Combat in Final Fantasy in a roundabout way. And if there is a canon collaboration with 40k, then I mean, like, we now have, in an even more roundabout way, 40k in Final Fantasy 14. Lines in the sand. Let us begin by comparing the geographical characteristics of the three great continents and Toral. The former stretches from east to west and is entirely within the northern hemisphere. In contrast, the latter extends to the far reaches of both northern and southern hemispheres, and a difference immediately presents itself in the form of climate variance. Shifts in climate tend to be gentler when moving east to west, but harsher when moving north to south. Owing to this fact, longitudinal migration is far more common in history, whether it be by men, animals, or plants. A case in point is the Alligans. Okay, the Alligans, who rose to power in Aldenard before advancing east to Ilzabard. Ah, so that's what it was called, Aldenard. Their movement would be mirrored thousands of years later by the Garleans. Meanwhile, although the disparate tribes of Toral waged war with one another for generations, stymied by the climate, none could make any great headway north or south. Tribes hailing from frozen lands withered beneath the desert sun, while those that thrived in open plains could not pierce dense jungle. Such was the way of it, until the leader of the Mamulja succeeded in bringing the continent under one banner. Given the land's divided history and the reason thereof, one cannot help but be in awe of this feat. Truly, it is a testament to the Autarch's greatness. I really like the world building that we have here for Toral. It's really fucking cool. That's really good world building. Now, granted, it's not the best presentation of world building because we're just reading it in a book, but the world building itself is really cool. I like that. I like the detail. Is the joke ending because of Nier. Also, apparently, all the characters are assholes. Want to know how insane Yoko Taro is? I already know that he has part of the Nier Automata lore inside a fucking stage play. On top of every other game that includes Nier Automata. Including the collab that's in Final Fantasy XIV, I know that. But let's read what you said. He helped make the Nier raids and Shadowbringers, and you remember the laser hallway in the Puppet's bunker? His original plan was, if you got hit by a laser ball, it would delete your game file. He had to be talked out of it, so he considered getting hit by the lasers to eject you from the raid instead. He was told again to tone it down. So now the lasers just give a Voln stack. I mean, like, obviously that is the most Final Fantasy XIV compromise that could be made. But I feel like that if they gave Yoko Taro just a little bit much more power, I feel like those lasers would just insta-kill you. Which first time around, would be hilarious. Every other time you go into Puppet's bunker would be the most obnoxious fucking thing. It would make me hate that instance. The joke ending in Drakengard 1 has you and the final boss dragon go through a magic portal, and the final fight takes place in the sky above modern Tokyo. When the final boss dies, its body burns to ash and falls on the land. The events of Nier start in summer under a heavy snow. Snow caused by the sun being blotted out by the ashfall. I mean, by definition, that probably is a joke ending, but that sounds more like an absurdist ending to me, but semantics. Yoko Taro truly is fucking insane. But I mean, he gave us Nier, and I still need to play Nier, so... Oh, hello. What is your glamour? Aurelia Ray. Not bad. Not bad. Gunbreaker. Got your relic weapon, of course.
Scour the library to your satisfaction, have you? Excellent.
Yoko sounds like a Japanese Florida man. I mean, he kind of is when it comes to being a game director.
While there are a few books wholly dedicated to the subject of Toral, I dare say you found tidbits of useful information scattered here and there. But come, let us continue this outside. The mammoths do not take kindly to chatter.
Yoko Taro is a fucking national treasure. He and Kojima should collab. He and Kojima need to make a game together. Actually, no. There needs to be a game that is a three-way collaboration between Yoko Taro, Hideo Kojima, and Sam Lake. There needs to be a game that is a three-way collab between those three. Because Hideo Kojima is a fucking weird-ass guy. He makes weird-ass fucking shit. Yoko Taro's clinically fucking insane. And Sam Lake, the creator of Alan Wake and Control, he is also kind of unhinged. But he makes very unique decisions for his games. I have watched Bricky play every single game in the Remedyverse, and that's what we're calling it because you have Sam Lake and Control together. And Sam Lake, that hack, affectionate, definitely has some weird ideas. So I feel like those three need to collaborate and make a game together. I feel like that would be the most acid trip fucking experience, and I would play the shit out of it.
Now then, I'm quite keen to hear your honest impressions. I couldn't help but notice that we read the very same book on cuisine. I was pleasantly surprised to find references to Toral within. Among them, did anything in particular pique your interest?
By the tale of Ketenram, Popatos, I have a newfound appreciation for them. The legendary city of gold, not Popatos. As someone of Irish blood who already loves his potatoes, I'm going to talk about the Popatos. I love me some potatoes.
As have I. Despite having just enjoyed a hearty meal, I found myself craving Popatos.
Oh my god, all of you spoke at once. Don't really trust Kojima after hearing how he was apparently trying to get David Hayter, the voice of Solid Snake, booted from the Metal Gear series from day one. I mean, that's just... I need context. That's just another weird thing, but it's not like, oh, Kojima, it's like, hey, wait, that's kind of weird. I mean, I can't imagine Sam Lake would be too much of a control freak to let the others do their thing. Alan Wake is a good game. Never played Control or the second Wake. I just dig the in-universe band Old Gods of Asgard. Yeah, no, Old Gods of Asgard fucking slap. They're actually, they fucking rock. They are fucking awesome.
As they keep well, they are a boon to sailors, and it was the same property that allowed them to survive the voyage in Eorzea.
I can't imagine it working because Sam Lake would be too much of a control freak. That is a possibility, but I'd be willing to see it. Change my sentence mid-sentence. I can tell. I can tell. Back to the cutscene.
The book also mentioned a method of preservation which sees potatoes repeatedly frozen and dried. The resultant product was apparently used in a stew by people in mountainous regions. I should like to sample the dish one day. That and all the unique cuisines in the vast continent. Wait.
Frozen and dried? Shit, how do you... I wonder what that would be like for regular potatoes. I'm curious now.
But moving on, did you by chance learn a lot about the fauna after all? Given your adventuring background, I expect the topic would be of interest to you.
Yeah, Valigamata. My character would absolutely be fixated on that, but the alpacas I would choose because it's funny.
Now, why do I get the impression you're imagining pitting your skills against the fell beast? Unfortunately, I found scant details of your would-be prey. One source simply described it as an enormous winged creature with scales hard as steel that rules the skies. I should like to see with my own eyes, presuming it even exists.
We're absolutely going to find that in the MSQ, no doubt. David Hayter himself tweeted about how badly Kojima treated him? Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Freeze-dried. Well, they said repeatedly, so I thought it was like back and forth, you know, like, just put it in the freezer, then put it out in, like, the hot sun or whatever, like, back and forth. But now I understand freeze-dried. Love the bit where you're at the farm and turn on the music and the lights of the stage while children of the elder... Yeah. I mean, that shit... I saw Bricky play through that. That is a slapping section. I need a... Oh, look at my tail just curled up there.
I thought I heard familiar voices.
Hey, it's the twins! Hey, they're back!
Fancy running into you two here. Well, have some research of your own, do you? Aye, we hope to arm ourselves with knowledge that may benefit the Garlean people. Having forged a new trade agreement with Radat Han, they look to foster relations with other nations. This includes former imperial provinces. In view of this, we hope to find hints of history on our neighbors of differing races and ideologies by engage with one another.
What do you think of Valigamata is? You probably saw images of it before Dawntrail's release, but the significance of the story... If I remember correctly, it's kind of like a Coatl. It's kind of like an Aztec Coatl. That's what I remember seeing from, like, pictures. But it was, like, brief. I don't remember seeing much detail. But I do remember it being, like, kind of like a Coatl. That's the most that comes to my mind.
And what of the two of you? What endeavor brings you here this day?
I need to hear Alphino again to get him in the right... I need to hear a lot of the characters again.
A nation composed of disparate peoples of Tyrol. I dare say this is precisely the kind... I dare say this is the kind of example we seek. We do well to read upon Tyrol ourselves. The contest! Is Ayaka the only one allowed to help Wukalamat? There was no mention of such restrictions, as I recall. On the contrary, Wukalamat gives us the impression that she would have several champions. I think I know how to make the most of our spite. Follow me, Alphino. Yeah, we're planning to do.
Oh yeah, what significance of the story do I think it'll have? I missed you saying that. I don't know. I assume we're gonna be, like, it's probably gonna be the one and only actual trial that we participate in for the tournament. I assume that, like, for all the quests, like, we just go through questing, we explore, we, just do a bunch of fun stuff, whatever, when we're in Talialol. But, actually, no. We're probably gonna be doing several things. It's like, we're probably gonna have one dungeon, the first dungeon is, well, actually, maybe the second dungeon. First or second dungeon is gonna be participating in the tournament. Then we have the trial, which is gonna be the next part. And then we're gonna have a third part that's a solo MSQ instance. After that, we're probably gonna find the City of Gold, and then who the fuck knows what happens there. That's my guess. That it's gonna be like an important component to the tournament. Oh my god. Alize, wait!
It would seem our plans have changed, if you'll excuse me. They could never rest on their laurels. Come, let us return to the annex.
Oh, my back. Ooh. Oh, my neck. Back to the annex. Ah, stupid phlegm. Hi, Graha. Oh, this is voiced.
Oh, it's just... Despite all that we've learned, I can't help but feel we've yet to hear the whole story.
That's kind of the case, honestly.
What about you, my friend?
Oh,
Are you
the
inclined
song.
to accept or refuse
The
Workload's
song.
request?
God damn it, why do they have to hit us with that song? Like, on something like this, I already feel the tears. I never say no to a new adventure.
Ha! I thought you might say that. With an intrepid attitude such as yours, I believe all shall be well. Be it the contest or something else, there will be many trials for you to overcome at your destination.
Your automata is only $16 right now. I might pick that up
But in
when
the
I get
course
paid on
of seeing new
Tuesday.
lands and meeting new people, you'll surely find a
When
way
I already have
through.
Nier Automata, what am I saying?
That's what adventurers do, is it not?
Metal Gear Rising Raiden, gender swapped in fantasy. I'll take that as a compliment.
Such a journey would be the envy of many a scholar. Distant as it is, Tural remains largely unknown to us, with only meager records to be found in Numenon. The experiences to be had. All the things you might hear, feel, and think.
Hear, feel, think.
It's enough to stir me to the core.
My character is just so fucking pretty. I am so happy with her.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road.
And I'm glad to have you with me, buddy.
But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another. Ah, but there's an idea. I have a matter to attend to at the Agora. Please, go on inside. I will join you shortly.
What could Graha possibly be up to? Hey, Thancred. Back to snooping about, I see. Smooth animation smash cut to MMO running was unintentionally funny. In a voice cutscene, it's a lot better, but it's not like the best. A Nier Replicant, which is the original Nier, remade from the ground up by Platinum Games, so it's not jank anymore. It's only $24. Okay, that is something I do not have, and I can pick up when I get paid on Tuesday. Welcome back. If you like, I can go and fetch them for you. Yes, please. Wait, hang on. Hang on. Look at these. Don't mind me. Don't mind me, Lalafels. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're doing. That's what it is. I only played Nier and originally came out, so I was only wondering what the fuck Replicant was. Get a room. Girl Scouts in red.
You have the look of someone who's made up their mind. Go on then. Let's hear it.
I wish to boldly go where I have never gone before. Oh, it's been a while since I've heard this track.
You need me as much as I need you. Together we'll blaze new trails in Tural.
On the trail we blaze!
You're not planning to leave without us,
Are
are you?
Get the game back together.
Alpha no, Alice! What are you two doing here?
We happened to cross paths at Numenon earlier, you see, and I told them about Wuklamat. And when we fortuitously met again at the Agora just now...
Yeah, because you went there.
Visitor.
Ah, you must be the twins who are sneaking after Erenville's toads.
Things about us you could have told her, and you chose that.
First impressions last.
Oh, the pout. I love Alize. I mean, I love all the characters.
'Tis an honor and a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Your Highness. Alphino Leveilleur at your service, and this is my sister Alize.
Oh no, let's not do that. I really
Let's not do that.
So, you want to participate in the contest too, is that right?
Yeah, Alize is probably like my favorite Scion.
Indeed we do. We've been assisting with the rebuilding effort in Garlemald.
But Alphino, he's my
Progress
boy.
is being made. The question remains of how the nation might reconcile with its neighbors. We believe there is much we might learn from Tuliolal, a nation founded on unity. And in return for this honor,
There's so much you two just said with paragraphs of text. What the fuck?
The more the merrier, I say. And I'd be keen to learn about Eorzea and Garlemald from you as well.
Having recruited so many committed and capable allies, I presume you have no need for my continued assistance?
Nah.
Nonsense. Like I told you before, you're indispensable. They're strong, aye, but strangers to our land.
You said basically the same thing?
We need someone
Okay.
to guide them, to point out the dangers, and spare them grisly deaths. I can't think of anyone better suited to that task than you. What's more, despite your assertions, I know you haven't given up on the City of Gold.
Ah. That makes sense why he's a gleaner, honestly.
As I recall, Kryl, you were the first to state your desire to visit Tural.
Perhaps I was.
Oh, we're back to Fistwalker.
Still, I can't help but worry about being away just when our order is beginning to find its feet again.
Yeah, that's true, honestly. The students about Thessian.
You have nothing to worry about. I haven't forgotten how you held the fort while I set off to explore Alzadal's legacy. It's only fair that I return the favor. Pray,
Oh, we're not gonna have
students
Graha
will
with
guide
us?
me.
But Raha,
Oh. Just giving him the glance.
You want to retrace your grandfather's steps, don't you? This is a rare opportunity, and I insist.
I'm
that
so
you
happy with
seize
the
it.
additional facial expressions they have made. Oh,
Thank you,
she's so
Raha.
cute.
thank you.
Well, looks like it's settled. I'm counting on you all to help me win the throne.
Ehrenfeld.
I suppose now is a good time to show you what I spent a small fortune on at the Agora.
Define small fortune. At least it's better than a. At least it would be better than a Stinian fucking buying a map.
There.
That was easy to stick, apparently.
This, my friends, is the latest map of the world.
Ah.
Created to celebrate our friendship with the Loporrits. Cast your eyes west of Sharlayan, for there it lies. The site of your next great adventure, Tural.
Ooh. That's. The Endwalker theme. The Endwalker theme. Listen. Oh. I was not expecting them to play the Endwalker theme. I got actual fucking chills. Actual chills there. Our boy! Damn it. Right, it's print screen. I'm just gonna do that. At least we'll see Kryl's VA here, so we can look it up. The Endwalker theme is just too fucking good, man. It's too fucking good. Aw, look at Kryl! Okay, so Kryl's English VA is Jennifer Weiss. Jennifer Weiss, Gemma Lawrence, or Emily Lou Holmes. Probably Gemma. It depends on if it goes, like, English first. Oh yeah, Stempfli, that's German last, so it would be the first one, so Gemma. Oh, listen to that. Okay, so this is just original 2 versions of Nier, Gestalt, Xbox 360, and Replicant, which was PS3. Gestalt, you play a father to a sick girl, and Replicant, you play an older brother of a sick girl. Otherwise, same game. Okay. Lucky still has to play a real Final Fantasy game too. 9 is on sale too, for the summer sale being over. I'm sure a good number of blood born from blood of our fallen brothers. God damn, I love this song. Anyways, let me actually read these messages while the song plays. Oh my god, it's so good. Listen to the Endwalker theme, it's too good. Summer sale, yeah, still. I'll find the time to play a Final Fantasy game. It'll probably be 7, considering that's the one most people say is the best. You know how bad Estinian is with money. We've seen how bad Alphino is with money. That's them both in the same shopping trip. Now, you see, no, Estinian would just fall for a scam too easily. And then Alphino would fall for the legal scam. That part still fucking brings tears to my eyes. Every single time. Oh my gosh, that screenshot probably had the menu on it. God damn it. Yeah, the reason the credits are playing was because this was the last quest of Endwalker. This is where Endwalker finished and was gonna set up for Dawntrail to begin. Oh, I fucking love this song. I'm gonna do the first quest to get me to Taral, and then I'll be done with the stream. Final Fantasy XII is overrated. It's good, but it's only... Oh, Final Fantasy VII. But it's also loved by people of nostalgia. I played it for the first time well into the PS3 era. I was like, wow, not as good as I expected. After a bit of digging, she just sounds really similar to the other English VAs, apparently. Okay. But I mean, like, it's Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 10 I hear are the best. I obviously still want to play 16 when Sony finally lets the game be on PC, but that's still like another year, like minimum 5 years away. And there's the Radzatan theme. Nah man, 7 through 9 are considered the golden age of Final Fantasy. I thought 10 was also considered one of the best. The original FF7 is definitely pretty dated, and it doesn't help the localization hasn't handled the best. 9 is the best Final Fantasy game. 10 is great, but it's not quite there. 10 is great as a starting point. That's fair. I mean, if we're shilling a hard spaceship, I don't play quote-unquote chill games at Ranger. I just don't play games that are designed to be chill. I chill with games that are not designed to be chill. I know, I'm fucking weird. But yeah, like... So, okay, the plan I have when it comes to content after I do Final Fantasy XIV is... Divinity 2, and this is original Divinity 2, not Original Sin 2. I feel like I have to say that every time because people often don't even realize there was an original Divinity series that wasn't Original Sin. I'm gonna stream that. I'm gonna make a video about that. But by the time I finish that, it'll probably be late August. Which means I'll probably then play through Kingdom Hearts. And I'll make a video about that. And then all through October, it'll be Spooktober. And I'll be making a video about the horror games I play. Unless anyone is very, like, particular with, like, I very much want to talk about, in which case I may make multiple videos. Yeah, Barbaricha. The reason I say FF10 is a good starting point is because it's fully turn-based. It teaches you aspects of the franchise even while having its own thing with the sphere grid. It has no direct reference to past entries in the series. Do others have references to previous ones? You're missing out. What's life without cutting the fuel line and having to scrap the reactor before it goes critical and explodes? I mean, that just sounds like a different type of excitement that I personally don't care in if that's like the most stressful a game can get, and if it's not tied to a story. The sphere grid was super cool, no lie, and I love the Final Fantasy X take on turn-based combat. Oh, it has a unique take on it. I mean, that's good, because if you have like side-by-side versus turn-based combat, I feel as though that you should do something to put a twist on it. Otherwise, it just kinda is boring. The only real flaw with FF9 is the Tetra MasterCard game, because there's a section where it's mandatory, and it's a worse version of Triple Triad. FF9 is largely references to the series before it. Okay. There's Zero. I can't wait till we get to see Zero again. She was great. But, I don't even know how to play Triple Triad. Azure, would you be surprised if I told you I have not even unlocked Triple Triad or Mahjong in the Gold Saucer? Those are still blue quests that are lingering in the Gold Saucer to this day. There is a story. You have a pulse, work for a scrap company, and you pay off your debt. That would you mean, but I know. Yeah. Like, that's a premise. That's not a story. There's a dude in one of the cities named Shinra wanting to make an electrical company, I remember correctly. It's been a while, so I forgot. I mean, okay, if Final Fantasy X is actually a good starting point and it's really good, then I'll probably play that when I do, but it's gonna be like Divinity 2, Kingdom Hearts, Spooktober, then we'll see what's out at that time. Not surprised, don't even play Triple Triad, and I will never touch Mahjong. Yeah, the only reason I even, like, have, like, taken Triple Triad cards from loot before is just simply because there's 3 of them, and by the time I'm like, you know what, fuck it, I'll take one, is just simply because, like, I know everybody's already gotten their Triple Triad cards, regardless of whether or not they play, so might as fucking well. And yet they divided the character Shinra from Final Fantasy X-2 to be the origin of Shinra Electric Power Company in 7. Now you see, now you're saying shit that's making this sound confusing. When we get this simple story-wise, is there really a difference between it and a premise? Yeah. A story is, you know, like, actual things that happen. And in the sense of talking about it when it comes to, you know, like, appreciating a narrative, is that there is, you know, like, characters and a plot that actually have purpose and are not just a retelling of events. And have, like, themes and everything. That's a story. In the sense of talking about it in games and appreciating it as art and not just, you know, a retelling of events. A premise is just, hey, this is the type of game I want to do. Like, the premise of Kingdom Hearts is, what if Final Fantasy and Disney collided? Because it is? Oh, okay. I understand that I will not understand. I gotcha. Having some Final Fantasy under your belt before Kingdom Hearts may be nice. By no means necessary, but nice. There are FF characters all throughout it. I mean, I know Cloud, Tifa, and I know Cloud, Tifa, Aerith, and that one terrorist girl from Final Fantasy VII are in it. I know that. You can either join the Union or just fuck off with your dough. That's about it. Yeah, no, I don't give a shit. I do not give a shit. Oh yeah, back when Euless and Zero were getting acquainted with each other. That one terrorist girl, bro, they're all terrorists. It's the one that has like a headband and like fucking like weird armor that's like kind of adjacent to Tifa, but not actually. I don't fucking know. I don't know her name. Ninja Girl, Yuffie. Yes! Yuffie. Yeah, I tried. Not everybody likes games where you do mundane things. It's basically scrapyard viscera cleanup detail. Yeah, and I don't care about that either. Supposedly, Nomura or someone else who worked on Final Fantasy X-2 created the character of Shinra entirely to try and connect the Final Fantasy X story to Final Fantasy VII, and ever since then people have in theory crafted the possibilities of how, and it just gets dumber and dumber the more you look into it. Ah, okay, I see. Ignore it, is what you're saying. And there's Golbez. And the whole reason I'm letting the credits play is because, first of all, this is just showing people who haven't seen what I've played through with Final Fantasy so far a little bit of what happened. It's just context. Everything. It's also, you know, like, feels respectful to let the credits play. We can both agree Farming Simulator is for people who are so boring accounting seems exciting to them. Yeah! No, I can agree to that. I can 100% agree to that. Oh wow, the actual... Am I dropping frames when I actually alt-tab out of here? No, that's just the... Okay, that's actually just everything slowing down normally. Also, in Kingdom Hearts, it's not just Final Fantasy characters that show up in DDD. There are no Final Fantasy characters. But there is characters from The World Ends With You, which is also a fantastic game you should play. If it's on PC, there will be an eventuality. Also, speaking of actually games being on PC and me streaming them, apparently the Xenoblade Chronicles franchise is very hard-coded to be best played on the Nintendo Switch, and is not well suited to being emulated. If anybody here has played Xenoblade Chronicles, either 1 through 3, can you confirm that? Final Fantasy VII Remake has a little Easter egg of a picture of someone who looks like Final Fantasy X-2's Shinra in the Shinra building, but I take it more as the devs acknowledging the fanbase's crack theory, but there's been no actual confirmation to it. It's just been an Easter egg, nothing more. I mean, fair enough, I guess. The game where Chris has a hard-on for the Welsh Catwoman? Yes! Yes, because Nia is the fucking best. Who doesn't want a sassy Welsh cat girl? That sounds like the fucking dream, dude. I love the idea of a sassy Welsh cat girl. Like, I already know. And then, like, with Xenoblade Chronicles 3, there's Uni, who is the very British bird girl. I don't know why her species has wings on their heads. That just is weird. I want a sassy American blondie. That's the difference. Yeah, we know you like Class of 09. We get it. You like Class of 09. I mean, like, by all means, enjoy it as much as you do. It's great. It's great to love something that much. But I mean, like, come on, you gotta admit, a Welsh accent, mwah, beautiful. Oh boy, we're in the copyright licensing division now, guys. Legal and intellectual property division. Oh man. But I'm saying in general, I either like Office Ladies or the exact opposite. Me, I'm a lot like Joe Cat. My criteria is very low for what kind of girls I like. I like a lot of kinds of girls. You'd have to emulate The World Ends With You. The better way to play it is on the DS. And it got a Switch port of the iPad port of the DS game. It's worth playing on Switch if you have one, but if you're emulating anyway, it's better on DS. The sequel is on Steam. Did. Wait, where is... Oh, okay. It didn't send out... Didn't send out of order. It just showed it weird. Okay. I was like, where did that did belong in the previous sentences? It's sent out of order? Oh, okay. I see. But yeah, so if it is just a matter of having to emulate it, then like, okay. That's on the lower priority of games to eventually play on stream. This priority list is what's on PC, and then it's gonna be things that only have the best opportunity to be played through a capture card, which I would have to get, but I could afford eventually. Actually, it should probably be capture card last, and emulation before that, because emulation's easier to do. So I've came around to liking the Valley Girl accent. I like Chris and his incessant need to make fun of it. Oh my god, really? You like the Valley Girl accent now? Oh, that's crazy! Emulation's cheaper? Yes, I understand, which is why I corrected myself to putting emulation before the capture card stuff. The best version of The World Ends With You is to play on the DS version, but the mobile Switch version has extra story content. The sequel, Neo, The World Ends With You, is available on Switch and Steam. Yep. I can play the sequel on Steam. Is there a black flag here? No, like, fucking... If... Wait. Yeah, no, I think it's fine. I think it's fine to say I support piracy. Because... I believe... Because fucking pirate software exists. Thor. And he understands the point of pirating. So I think it's fine to say... I think it's fine to say you support pirating. Like, oh my god, Becky. What is up, Kyle? Stop the fuck up! I am a proponent of going the Black Flag route. Yup.
Yar, har, fiddly dee. Being a pirate is all right with me. Do what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
And for those that don't know, that actually comes from, Lazy Town. You know, the show to where Robbie Rotten and We Are Number One got remixed, in all of 2016 to commemorate Steve and Carl. Piracy is the internet? Yeah, I mean, like, a lot of big corporations haven't gotten that memo. I actually watched that show as a kid. Seeing it later on the internet was weird. Yeah. People now have it, actually, funnily enough, if you guys know the Russian Badger, he tweeted his face, you know, like, doing the most cartoonish fucking thing, and I don't know how he does it. But it got reused, recently, and he was edited to look like Robbie Rotten, and I was like, I'm still glad. I'm still glad that, people are remembering We Are Number One and Robbie Rotten. Was that the origin? I'd swear it was older than that. I mean, it might be. The earliest point where I saw You're a Pirate was from Lazy Town. The first time I saw it was, I think, String Storm doing their own rendition of it back in 2015 or something. And then there was an animation back from like 2013 that I watched in 2016 that was using the original audio, more or less. And then when We Are Number One was happening, I learned that You Are a Pirate came from Lazy Town at the earliest I found out. It probably is even older than that, but I don't know. Had some damn good music bits. I feel old, like in 2013. Yep. Looked it up, 2004, Lazy Town. Okay, yeah. I was right. Oh my god, Lazy Town was 2004? I never watched it, but that's crazy. I was 5 years old when that was a thing. It's from Lazy Town. The internet using it for piracy was later. Yeah, because back then, there were no fucking laws on the internet. Okay, I didn't realize the credits were gonna take this long. Maybe I actually will just leave it here. I thought it was older because I thought Lazy Town was newer. Yeah. That's fair. What was that old meme? I called the internet police on you. Yeah, I don't know that meme if that is even one. I don't know anything like that. Like, I have heard of the internet police, but not, like, in that context. makes me think that of that Vine though. Oh yeah, like, Holly, is that a weed? Oh no, no, no. There's two things with the siblings. It's like, is that a weed? I'm calling the police. Holly, that's not even gonna. Yeah, yeah, and it's just like, Holly, that's not even gonna work. 911, what's your emergency? And then they did a sequel, which is that a weed? Is that a police? I'm calling the weed. 420, would you smoke it? Dude, I fucking miss Vine. Sure, we may call Vine brain rot or stupid. As, like, sure, people may call it that. But, like, fucking... That was 911 on the micro... Yeah. But, like, Vine at least forced creativity. With TikTok, sure, people can still be creative, but because it is longer, short-form content, there's just way more fucking freedom to just diddle about, or just, you know, create brain rot, or, you know, fully talk. Whereas in Vine, it was pure entertainment. Artistry and being limited to 6 seconds. Exactly. We need, like, I want Vine back. Sure. Sure, a minute-long short on YouTube is fine, but it doesn't have the same magic, it doesn't have the same creativity, it doesn't have the same je ne sais quoi as Vine. Vine was fucking fantastic. There were obviously bad apples, but I mean, like, there's bad apples in everything. Thank you very much for catching that, IMA. I didn't even see the message. I'm very grateful for you. Good mod. Good mod. What was here? It was the old guy ranting at people making his daughter cry or something and acting like internet police were a real thing. Was hilarious. That reminds me of like a lesson I learned about internet history where people fucking put like Ronald McDonald in a car just pointing forward and going, "Lol, internet." Like, I never experienced that meme because I was a fucking baby. But apparently that was a thing. Same with the dancing baby. You miss Vine? Call that hazmat team? Vine was fine! Vine encouraged creativity. There was artistry in it. Sure, a lot of it is stupid, but I mean, like... they still had to be creative to entertain people. And to get more people watching them. Like, fucking, so much shit that I just say at random is from fucking Vines. Just like, how many of you recognize just the... Oh, wow. What about that? Or whenever you are driving down the road and you see a sign saying road work ahead, you just go, yeah, I sure hope it does. Like, shit like that. You come from a different planet than me, I swear, and you're not even from Utah. Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this. What the fuck, Richard? Funnily enough, when I was doing DoorDash today, I had to deliver to a guy named Richard. So as soon as I saw his name when I said I arrived at the restaurant, I immediately went, "What the fuck, Richard?" And then I just spoke out his order in my car in that tone. Because I remembered the Vine, it was funny. Oh yeah, Kochi Vox. Yeah, lyrics. Vine was fantastic. Like, sure. There are some stupid things that we may have been as a healthier species for not experiencing, but like, I don't give a shit. This is the one thing we didn't want to happen. I don't think I remember... Is that from a different Vine? Because I don't remember that. I know that the what the fuck... I don't even know that the what the fuck Richard was just that. If there was more, then I didn't realize that was it. Because I have always only seen it cut off at the what the fuck Richard. Dude, holy shit, I didn't realize the credits were gonna be this long. I usually just... yeah. I mean, this was just a good opportunity to engage in the talking. But I do believe that when the credits are done and we get ready for more Dawntrail is when I will end the stream, because that's 10 o'clock. And I did promise Chris I was gonna watch more Golden Time with him, because Golden Time has actually been getting really, really good. Like, Golden Time, it has actually been getting pretty damn fucking good. Have you heard our Lord and Savior anything but short form content? I mean, you gotta hear something, Ranger. We can have both short form and long form content. It's just that TikTok has found the perfect medium of short form content to where it loses so much value, and now it can just become brain rot. The credits are about an hour long now. What? I didn't realize that. Okay. Okay. Okay, if they're an hour long, I'm not gonna be here for that long, so I'm gonna stop. We got through all the visuals, everything. So what's this? I'm gonna ready knapsack. Miscellany. Research has wait, what is this? Being pestered with questions about how you carry so many items used to acquire a knapsack. I don't know. What about the post-credit scene? There are none. Final Fantasy XIV doesn't do post-credit scenes. And even... well, it kind of does when you finish the quest right here. They don't do it at the end of the credits. They do it at the end of the quest that gives you the credits. Hey, Estinian!
When does the next ship set sail? May I ask your destination? The north and east, I've already seen.
But not the west.
I'll head west this time. West, you say?
Ta-ta-all. So Thancred's gonna be following us. We have the twins and Kryl. How is Ishtola and Urianger gonna be getting involved in this? Thought Vine was pretty brain rot too. Facebook for young people? At the time it was around, I agree with this, but some were just funny and ended up being part of Generation's sense of humor. Exactly. Ah, there's Urianger. Ah, he's been invited to Smash, guys. He's been invited to... ah! There are the two dads.
I see you've made up your mind. I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Yeah! So how are we getting
To
Y'shtola?
think that our comrades too are thither bound. Fate doth work in mysterious ways.
That it does.
Indeed. It will be a grueling task, having to contend with them.
Ah, so you guys are gonna be championing someone else. Ah!
If the prospect doth trouble thee, 'tis not too late to decline the petition.
Much like how it goes in the square hole,
Though
probably.
thine expression would suggest thou art far from perturbed.
Yeah, I'll address what you're saying after the cutscene.
Oh, how could I possibly be, knowing what's to come? Then let us delay no further and secure passage on a vessel.
Yeah.
Aye. This will be a mission to remember.
Yeah, look at the dads going together.
Come, my friend.
Oh, please, please let them have Road to El Dorado misadventures. Please let Thancred and Urianger have Road to El Dorado misadventures. Please. I want that so much. Oh. I find myself out on the docks.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters?
Yeah, remembering what Emmett Selk said.
Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north. The fabled golden cities of the New World.
Yep. That look of determination on her face. We will not squander the legacy you have left us. Weigh anchor now, the tide is high, and dawn of the new adventure nigh. Row forth to break horizon's bond, and tread the gilden path beyond! In Dawntrail. Tomorrow's unknown. So now I have a knapsack. What is this? You acquire a knapsack personal effect? What? Huh? Character? Faceware. I haven't unlocked that yet. Huh? Huh? Duty? No logs? Travel? Party? Social? PvP team housing, emotes, fellowship finder. Yeah, what the fuck is that? Okay, there is a lot that people have been saying. There is a lot that you guys have been saying. I've come to agree, but I do miss Vine. Facebook for young people? No. No, Vine wasn't about spreading misinformation. What about the post? Yeah. At the time it was around, I agree with this. Yeah. Much like how it goes in the square hole. Yeah, that is at least I believe it's a TikTok. It is a TikTok. It has been spliced many a times. And that girl is a living meme legend now in the 2020s. It is fantastic. Maybe Mid-Me missing out on that is why I don't feel like I fit with you lot. Probably! Most of my generation are fucking weirdos. If you're normal around late-ass millennials. Mid to late-ass millennial. Why would, you know, what people are just weird? Vine was not for adults in my eyes. Vine, if anything, was just simply not for kids. Because, you know, like, sometimes the humor could get very much not for kids. Emmett's mission for us, yeah. I was in and just out of high school during Vine, and as I said at the time, I thought it was cringe, but some did end up sticking. Yeah, I liked Vine the entire way through. Hardstop Lucas was hilarious. So Althard's North and Mericidia are two areas we still need to go to in future expansions. At least as far as the source is concerned. True, because there will be other stars. There will be other shards. I generally don't get it. I'm not saying YouTube doesn't make some dumb shit, but normally it was less stupid. Just ignore Fred, Annoying Orange, and Smosh being a thing. Knapsack is a fashion accessory. Fashion accessories. How does this look? Ah! Okay. Not bad. Change pose? Okay, it's still just the normal standing poses. Wait, hang on. Did that get rid of poo-poo? It did! I put poo-poo in my knapsack! I put poo-poo in my knapsack! He's riding with me right now! Come on now, poo-poo. Bilbo Baggins looking. I'm going on an adventure, ass. I mean, that's what we're doing! We're going on an adventure! Anyway, TikTok is horrible, and I hope we nuke it like Hiroshi. I do want TikTok to not have as much sway as it does. I don't think it needs to go away entirely, but I do think we need much. I think we need a lot less TikTok, but that is a whole other discussion. Get in the bag, poo-poo. Exactly. I actually know. I actually understood that Pokemon joke. But anyways, that will do it. That will do it for tonight with setting up Dawntrail. I would already probably be into it all right now if I hadn't done the Viper quests, but Viper quests felt important to do. So yeah, that is where we will end it for tonight. Tomorrow we actually do brave the new world. And I am fucking excited for that. We're gonna have it's gonna be fucking awesome. I assume I mean, we'll see how it goes. Either way, that is where we're gonna end it. I'm gonna stop recording.